Hello, we're back, and we're playing another Transformers game. Last week I was like, oh, I'm not sure, because we finished Devastation last week. I was like, I want to play War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron, and maybe Dark Spark as well. We'll get to that. But I was like, I don't know if we'll do it next week. And then come time I'm doing this week's schedule, I'm like, yeah, fuck it, schedule 2 War for Cybertron streams. Yeah, this is a pretty solid start screen, isn't it? I thought I was going to be annoyed because the game does have like an intro video when you launch it, but it doesn't play again no matter how long you sit on the main menu. It is in the extras though, so we'll have a look at that in a sec. And hi Gal and hi Bones, and thank you for the stretch and the coolant as well to start me off. There we go. And coolant, 1 sec. Okay. But yeah, I'm curious to play this because I think I had this back in the day. I had it on 360. We're playing it on PS3 now. It's another one of those games where it was published by Activision, and then Activision let the license expire and didn't bother getting it back. So this game is not available for purchase legitimately anywhere. And with Devastation, I was happy to like go and seek out a copy of that, and I was able to get it for a reasonable price, £40, just to have a copy of that, do that legit. And this is on the PS3. I am playing it legitimately, if you want to call it that, on my PS3. Don't worry about the details beyond that, but it did take me a little bit of work, not to go into too many details, but this game, I think the way it works is games that came out and had, like, I guess a digital release, maybe, and were available via PSN, are much easier for me to sort out. Older games, though, less so. This falls into that category. Because this game, it wants to do the classic, like, old PlayStation 3 game thing of installing itself before you can play it. oh God. Hold on. Oh, God. What happened to me all of a sudden? Fucking hell. Oh, that's a bad start. Jeez, like I was nearly assassinated by air. Terrifying. Oh, okay. Makes you nostalgic for the transforming Cybertron you wanted back in the day as a wee lad. It's definitely been done in the past. There are, I mean, many iterations of the Transformers universe have Primus, the god of the Transformers and the originator of Cybertronian life, being a great being that turned into the planet of Cybertron. So there are examples of that. There are some cases of that. I don't know. It might have been the Unicron trilogy of shows. They may have done that. I'm not sure though. But it's certainly been done as kind of... Generally, the lore is that Primus and Unicron are kind of primordial forces, or created together in the ancient past, and they battle it out, and then, you know, Unicron becomes Unicron, and Primus becomes Cybertron. They both become planets. But Primus, you know, Unicron continues just being active and fucking shit up personally, whereas Primus goes dormant and births Cybertronian life as his means of fighting back against the forces of evil or something like that. Get your pipes cleared before you become a genuine Transformer. Yep, needs doing. There's Unicron trilogy shows. Yeah. I've seen... I know a little about that, and I think I've seen one of the toys of that particular iteration of Primus as well. Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, so when I was launching this game, trying to get it to work, it would launch up and it'd be like, oh, we need to install the game to your system. And I would let it do that, and then it would get up to a certain percentage, and then it would just halt. So I was like, fuck, what am I gonna do? And this is where I was at when I was doing the schedule. I assumed it would be a lot more straightforward getting this game working on the PS3. So I basically got rid of it, and then re-put it on the system, and then tried it again, and it froze up again, but the percentage got further. But I was like, That's not enough to establish a pattern. So let's try it again and see what happens. And again, it got a bit higher, went up to like 70-something%. So I'm like, okay, this could still be a coincidence, but it does appear to be an emerging pattern. So I did it a fourth time, and then it worked. Then it got all the way to 100%, and then the game was playable. So everything should be fine. I hope there won't be any major issues with it. But let's go watch that intro video, because it's sick. This game's cool, in that it's kind of doing a thing that a lot of Transformers games did back in the day, where there are two campaigns, a Decepticon campaign and an Autobot campaign, which we'll be doing both of course. But in this case, the Decepticon campaign comes first chronologically. So we'll be starting with the Decepticon campaign, then going into the Autobot campaign, which I guess it works, because, we played Devastation, and that was basically entirely an Autobot campaign. So it's fair to do Decepticons next. Works out. Freeze process cycles a classic. Happened with so many things back in the day. Yeah, it was an odd time for console games for sure. But it led to some fond memories of like PS3 install screens. Yakuza 4 had a good one, but we didn't get to experience it because we played the remaster on PC. But Metal Gear Solid 4 has one, and I completely intend for us to experience the entire installation process on stream. Because it's fun. it's part of the experience. So we're going to do that. But yeah, it's all working now. And the other two games in this trilogy, Fall of Cybertron and whatever, Darkspark, were ready to go 100% immediately, no problem. So those will be fine. But yeah, like I say, this is a trilogy. We'll watch the intro movie in a sec. So there's this, which is supposed to be good. There's Fall of Cybertron, which is supposed to be like peak, mega peak. And then there's, I think it's Rise of the Darkspark is the name, but I'm going to call it Darkspark. Then there's Darkspark. Now, I know Darkspark, I knew Darkspark has like a reputation of being nowhere near as good. But I didn't know what the deal was with that. Like, I had no information beyond that, just that it's supposedly not good. So I had a quick go of it when I was testing, making sure all these games were working no problem. And I found out why Darkspark has its reputation, or at least I assume so. Because I started playing the game, and I think it is like this, where there's two different campaigns. I'm not sure, though. But I quickly jumped into it, and there was a cutscene with a few characters, and there was Lockdown. And Lockdown appears, is an existing character, I think, but also appears in the Bayverse movies. But I saw Lockdown, and I was like, that's Bayverse Lockdown, like, design-wise. Like, what? I thought, like, because it is a sequel to the first two games, these first two games. So I was like, why do you look like that? And then you play as Drift for the tutorial. And I like Drift in IDW, but it was Bayverse Drift. Again, weird blue samurai triple changer Drift. And I was like, what the fuck? Wait, what? What is going on? So I went and looked at the Wikipedia page for the game. And it turns out the deal with Rise of the Darkspark is that it kind of, I don't know if it has two campaigns, but it is a game split into two. Because there is some kind of cataclysmic cosmic event that occurs that causes a crossover event between this timeline and the Bayverse timeline. So there's like Bayverse sections of the game, and there are Cybertron trilogy sections of the game. Why they did that, I don't fucking know. It's very strange. Very cool to go from G1 Transformers to this. Almost like the jump between MG and MGS. Kinda, yeah. Like, we're kind of, I mean, where we're at now with these two good games is, well, this game is part of something called the Aligned Continuity, which I've mentioned before. Transformers Devastation was kind of not like canon to original G1, but it is G1. It's a little story told within the framework of the G1 continuity, the original continuity. And that is its own thing. Like G1, like Beast Wars is part of G1. Like Beast Wars canonically occurs after G1. So those are together. And then you've got Bayverse as its own thing, obviously. And there's the Aligned Continuity. So the Aligned Continuity was created as kind of like a fresh start or like a new baseline for what Transformers is like. Because there's all, in Transformers history, there's all manner of origins for different parts of lore, and exactly what was canon in which continuity was a bit more fluid. Because, you know, these were just toy commercials back in the day. But, you know, there was G1, there was Gen 2, God forbid. And there was the Marvel comics, which that is where Primus was introduced, I'm fairly sure. But the aligned continuity, the idea was to set a fresh start and kind of serve as a baseline for what other Transformers media can kind of branch out from, like G1 kind of was. Got the last two Bayverse of 2014 and 17. The tie-in makes more unfortunate sense than I thought. Yeah, it's very weird. We'll probably play it. I don't know. We'll see how we go with Darkspark. But yeah, so the aligned continuity, though, does not just consist of these three, well, 2.5 games. It also consists of Transformers Prime, which I've watched a fair bit of now and need to get back around to at some point. So what that means is this game and Fall of Cybertron and even Rise of the Darkspark are prequels to Transformers Prime. So I will have insight on this game's story and setting based on my experience with Transformers Prime, thankfully. Let's watch the intro movie. Anyway.
Cybertron, our home.
Oh yeah, I don't know if there's subtitles for this or if I've forgotten to change a setting. There is something weird about the settings in this game we'll get to. But yeah, a lot of... I do quite like the designs of the Cybertronians in these games. Because it's not so advanced, you know, so techy, so greedly as to be Bayverse, but it's not as simplified as G1 either. But, you know, iconic characters are still recognizable, like Bumblebee there. You can still tell that's Bumblebee, obviously. And so a lot of these designs show up in the comics as well, in IDW. Because obviously, whenever, you know, whatever is going on in the comics, they generally want to have the designs be in line with some modern or ongoing toy line. So back when, just after the war ended and Bumblebee was trying to lead Cybertron, he had this design. Soundwave spotted! Megatron also, and Starscream, but moments of Soundwave. Yeah, these are quite nice designs. There's slightly different designs in Fall as well, I think. But yeah, because we've got a Decepticon campaign this time, we're gonna get to play as some of my favorite characters. I don't know if Shockwave is playable in the campaign, but Soundwave almost certainly is. And he's my favorite boy. Oh, and it's fucking Trypticon! A lot of slightly deeper cuts. And there's Omega Supreme, who's also cool, but he's no Trypticon. But he's alright. It's actually kind of surprising for Prime. That's kind of the thing, like... Obviously, he's a good guy at heart. But a lot of more modern media likes to play with a more morally grey version of Optimus. IDW's been doing a lot of that where I'm at now. I'm close to the end of IDW continuity, actually. And Optimus has, like, basically unilaterally decided to annex Earth to protect it from threats and kind of bring it up to speed, but basically no one on Earth wants that to happen. Because of everything that's happened with Cybertronians in the past. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff with... I don't know how long into the war this is. It's got to have been going on for a little bit now. Because Prime does go into the origins of the war in this timeline. And it's kind of similar to IDW, where there is great injustice and classism in Cybertronian society. Megatron is kind of trying to act against it, and it eventually turns into a violent revolution. But yeah, in this continuity, Megatron's more unambiguously evil, I guess. Because in IDW, he starts out as kind of a writer, basically. Putting his beliefs and opinions onto paper and distributing it to Cybertronians and trying to cause a peaceful uprising and revolution. But it eventually goes wrong, as we know. But in both cases, Prime comes into contact with him or his work and agrees that the system is corrupt, but he wants to change it from the inside. In this continuity, it's kind of they both go to the Senate or whatever to try and get reform. And in this case, the Senate is just like, yeah, Orion Pax, you're right. Yeah, definitely. And there's kind of just a peaceful turnaround. But then in this case, it's just what Megatron wants power, so he gets angry and starts blowing shit up. That's my understanding of it anyway. Take you all on and form a straight-laced cop prime I've caught glimpses of. Exactly. Like the, because they changed the names of all the comics in IDW now, so it's, instead of Robots in Disguise and More Than Meets the Eye, it's Optimus Prime and Last Light. But the Optimus Prime series had a good couple of chapters recently, going back and forth between the present annexation stuff on Earth and back to just before the war, when the Decepticon movement was becoming violent. And you can kind of see Optimus going from that straight-laced but optimistic and ultimately good cop to being a bit more brutal and having a less nuanced opinion of the Decepticon cause. And that's kind of what I was getting at with how Optimus is often handled in certain like more modern media, is that he's more morally gray. Like, he is representative of the war just as much as Megatron is. Like, he is a soldier and a commander and a general, or whatever you want to call him, and he struggles to find a place in peacetime. But, you know, like, Bayverse goes further with that, with just making him into a fucking psychopath. But that element has existed within many iterations of Optimus, and I think it's pretty interesting. Let's see. Let's have a look at that. Oh, yeah, like, that would be the Marvel comics, probably. But, yeah, that's generally the case, is Primus either turns himself into Cybertron, or Cybertron forms around him, and he is its core. And, you know, they'll do stuff with Vector Sigma there, usually. But yeah, that's what they generally do. And it's neat. I can't talk too much about what the deal with Primus is in IDW, because it's too spoilery. It's ahead of where even I'm at, but I knew about it before I started reading. Very cool, though. Very cool. And yeah, we unlock... There's multiplayer, but obviously the servers are down. But, actually, as it seems to go with basically every single older game that no longer has multiplayer support that I play, apparently, yeah, there are fan servers hosted for this game, like player-driven servers, much like with Metal Gear Online. And I looked into that again recently, because we're gonna play MGO2 on stream at some point, at least, with MGS4. But there's also servers for MGO1, the MGO that came with well, not with MGS3, but with Subsistence? Yeah, not Substance. For MGS3, the re-release. So, I don't know. I don't know if we'll do any of that on stream, but I looked on there and they were running like a money tournament, or there was a money tournament coming up, so there's got to be people playing it. But, yeah, apparently there's also servers for this, which I've not looked into how to get access to, but I might fuck around and find out. Because apparently that's supposed to work on hardware, like it has with all those other projects. But yeah, like, this, Metal Gear, Resistance... Resistance, Fall of Man. Yeah, that's what that game is called, right? Has fan servers as well, so it's a much more common thing than I expect. Every time I look into a game like this, there end up being cool servers. Money tournament for MGO1? What's the prize? The Philosopher's Legacy? Hey, an Chrono. I can't remember. Oh, I was watching some Metal Gear videos last night. There's that one line that what's his name says. I can't remember his name. The villain of 3, where he says a money figure, but I can't remember what it was. But no, it was a fair bit actually. Let me go look it up. Yeah, I was looking into Save MGO. Yeah, they have stuff for MGO1 as well. Yeah, if you look for Save MGO, go to savemgo.com. They have links for MGO1 and MGO2. Yeah, if you go on the MGO1 bit, yeah, a new tournament has been announced with prizes. Okay, that was... Oh, no, registration ended on October. I don't know if the tournament has happened. They've got more stuff on their Discord. I haven't been on there. Yeah, prizes including a custom The Boss trophy and £100. So, like, kind of, for, like, a fan-run tournament for a game whose servers... I mean, I don't know how it worked for MGO1 even. I don't know if there were servers for that. It was on the PS2. But, you know, a whole operation run by fans. That's a pretty hefty sum to put on that tournament. It's pretty crazy. But it's neat. It's neat there's that kind of activity. And again, that was just like, that was a month ago. That was posted. Yeah, it's neat. But yeah, I'm out looking to, because there's Horde Survival. Because, by the way, this is Gears of War. From what I've seen, anyway. That's why the stream title is the way it is. It's Transformers. It's Gears of War, but it's Transformers. Which I think will be interesting. It's definitely... Like, it was the peak of the era of the cover shooter. Which I was into a bit. Like I said, I had this game, but I don't remember any of it. And I played some of the Gears of Wars. And I might get around to playing those again at some point. But that's what this game is. But apparently it's really good. And not saying that Gears of War isn't good. I remember enjoying those games very much back in the day. But that's the deal with this. So we'll see how we get on. So let's get in, shall we? There's also co-op. Like, I think that was the case with Gears of War as well. But this game is built for co-op in kind of an interesting way that we'll talk about in a sec. I'll show you. Hope the new Gears of War turns out well. Enjoyed the trilogy. Yeah, I think I played 1, 2, and 3. I think I have my copies of those still. But anything past that, I have absolutely no idea about. So I don't know if any of the newer ones are supposed to be good. Like Carmine has Optimus Energy with the helmet always being on and being an older brother. Yeah, kinda. I get you. But yeah, their implementation is neat. Yeah, I've got like a resume there because I was testing, but we can just go to chat to select and we won't miss anything. But yeah, here's how it works, is we have the complete timeline rather than being, you know, distinct campaigns. It's just a single timeline and you choose, do you want to start with the Decepticons or do you want to start with the Autobots? We're going to do this chronologically. I'm not here for that Star Wars shit starting midway through the story. Dark Energon, which is a thing in Prime. I can speak on Dark Energon. Yeah, Megatron and his Decepticons infiltrate a research station orbiting Cybertron in search of a powerful new energy source known as Dark Energon, which is kind of one of the key plot elements of, I mean, pretty much all of Transformers Prime that I've seen thus far. Dark Energon is very important. So in this setting, Energon is the blood of Primus, literally. So Dark Energon is the blood of Unicron, and it can do some fucking insano shit. Like let Megatron raise an army of zombie Cybertronians, but also control them directly by consuming the Dark Energon himself. I don't know how much of that we will get into here, but it is the same substance because this is the same canon. Maybe play Transformers Prime. Is there a Prime game? There probably is. My focus for now is at least doing this and Fall, and maybe having a look at Darkspark as well. Beyond that, I don't know. But, you know, I was saying things like that when I was playing Devastation, and now we're here, so... But yeah, let's go in. Dark Energon. Sure, we should get the cutscene. So, here's how it works, is every mission has 3 playable characters, who are even there with you if you're playing solo as just AI companions. But they're kind of different character classes. So I think, yeah, there's 4 different classes, I think. We see 3 now. So there's Leader, Soldier, Scout, and I think there's also Scientist as the other class. And you just choose who you want to play as in that chapter, which I guess could add some replayability. But, you know, your loadouts and what have you are set, I think, based on what you pick. But in the multiplayer, I think you have more control over that. I think there's even character creation and customization in the multiplayer. So maybe I will have to look into that. But I guess we'll start as Megs. We get Health Drain, we got the Fusion Cannon, of course. We get, yeah, Weapon 2 acquired in game, and we get to hover. Okay. And this game, from my understanding, doesn't have like a mandatory tutorial. The game just tells you like, hey, you should go look at the tutorials in the menu, which I guess makes sense because you can start the game in 2 different places. They don't want to have a mandatory tutorial that you have to go through twice. It's interesting. Definitely interesting. Hover Tank's an interesting look. Yeah. Like, I like Megatron as a tank. It's a good fit for him. But Hover Tank, I wonder how much of that is a stylistic decision and how much of that is, like, it's easier to control a floating tank.
Cybertron, homeworld to the Transformers.
And it's fucking, what's his name? Voice actor.
leader of the Decepticons.
Fuck, why can't I remember his name? He voices Starscream. I don't know if he's Starscream in this, but he is Starscream in Prime.
Called Dark Energon. This power remains locked away in an orbital
Steve Bloom.
station
Steve Bloom.
under the protection of a sky commander named Starscream.
Starscream. So Starscream's not a Decepticon yet. He's just in charge of this place that has the Dark Energon. But yeah, Steve Bloom is Starscream in Prime, and he's really good as Starscream, actually. I think he does a really good job of it. He's got a good Starscream voice. I think he's been Starscream in other things. Maybe he's Starscream in this, I don't know.
Hold your course. Starscream wouldn't fight with such desperation.
Oh yeah, subtitles aren't on. Fuck. Okay, I'll shut up. 1 sec.
You're certain it's here?
There's Steve Bloom as well, also, as Barricade.
The balance of this war with the Autobots will finally tip in
Yeah,
my
subtitles
favor.
are off by default, which I forgot to change.
Lord Megatron, stabilizers are failing.
Meanwhile, Brawl is just like...
Sublight engines are offline. Shields at 15%. Reroute all power to forward guns and thrusters. Full speed ahead. But sir, that's suicide.
Oh! I was gonna say, is that just some generic guy? Yeah.
Straight into the heart of that station.
Decepticon red shirt. I've only seen the start of this cutscene when I was testing. But from what I've seen, it's like a very good game cinematically. Their Grimlock counterpart.
Lucky to have survived.
I guess they don't really have one. I mean, there is Triptychon, who we saw in the intro, who is a giant dinosaur, a dinosaur titan. Right. So the thing I wanted to say, right, I think this is weird, right? Okay, so subtitles are off by default. That sucks, but kind of the way it was back then. We were lucky to get subtitles at all for a game coming out at this time. But the subtitle option itself, right? Like, there's on and off, right? And you go left and right to switch the option. The default option, subtitles being off, is the option that's on the right. You have to go left to turn them on. I think that's really fucking weird. Like, isn't that odd? Like, the default option should be on the left, right? Whether it's on or off. Brawl's the cool tank. Yeah, Brawl is very cool. Brawl's one of the Combaticons, I want to say, who we will be seeing more of either in this game or in the next. I think it's in the next. But they're pretty cool. But we'll get to, you know, there's a very limited cast in Devastation, which is understandable, and it works completely fine. But there's way more deep cuts in this. Like, again, the Combaticons. I mean, Devastation did have Menasor and Motormaster. I'd say that's some of the deepest cuts we get in that game. And I guess Defensor and the other one, Superion, showing up at the very end was a bit of a cut. But this is heavy cuts. I mean, Barricade became popular again after Bayverse reintroduced him. Yeah, Brawl's a classic. You know, we're getting Triptychon, Omega Supreme. Some weirdos. We're gonna get some weirdos. Brawls and Fall. Okay. But yeah, anyway. Now we have subtitles, thank God. Yeah, very Megatron. Oh God. My Energon. So we've got to have a look at our tutorials here, because the game just doesn't tell you. You have to just go look at these. I don't know if any of these will pop up on their own at some point. But yeah, we got 2 buttons for transforming. We can look around, yeah. Double jumps, interact with square. Health, divided into segments. Okay, but the segments individually regenerate. And drain segments, you have to pick up Energon cubes or get healed by your allies, I guess. Thought Barricade was created for Bayverse. It might be. There might... it was a little while ago when I was looking into this stuff. There might have been a character called Barricade initially who was completely different. Or he may have been completely invented. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of characters like that where there's a generic name for just some recolor of someone else that gets used for a while, or an existing character gets just their name reused for a different character. I think the Unicron trilogy does that a lot, actually. So I don't know. It could be either way. But Barricade, one way or the other. I think he did exist before, but there was a big resurgence after he was repopularized by Bayverse. But Don't quote me on that. Yeah, the Combaticons. The only Combaticon that I remember, I guess I remember Brawl, technically, but the one that really sticks out is Swindle, because Swindle's great in IDW. Had no clues more than the Bayverse tank till today. Yeah, because he's in Bayverse as well, and he's not fucking... There's a model for him and for Bone Crusher in the first Bayverse game, which I played a while ago on my own. But they're not playable, which really pissed me off. For your sake, don't play Rise of the Darkspark. I play trash games sometimes, though. Like, I have to know. I was gonna say Dark Void, but that was actually kind of good with flaws. But, you know, stuff like Mindjack. You gotta play trash games sometimes. It makes you appreciate the good stuff. Yes, multiple barricades. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's usually something like that, where the Bayverse barricade kind of reinvigorated the character and gave him a distinct personality. I think there might have been was there an Autobot one? Maybe not. Yeah, there was a Gen 1 barricade. And then in Energon there was a barricade. But like I said, that's the Cybertron, Unicron trilogy, and they just used whatever name for whoever in that in them. But yeah, he was kind of reintroduced in Bayverse, and that was where before he was he was like a race car, and then he was with the Destruction Team. But it was Bayverse that kind of solidified him as the police car character. Like, even in IDW, he is a Decepticon police officer. Not quite as evil as the Bayverse iteration, but it kind of, that version has had ripples. You know, say what you will about Bayverse, and I have plenty of my own complaints, but it's just the nature of the franchise that every element takes inspiration from every other element, you know? So we have stuff like that, and it's neat. Yeah, we might play Darkspark. We'll see. I had a quick go of it when I was getting it ready. You lose more than half the last segment of your health. The subsystems will start to shut down. Find energon cubes or take cover to restore your system. So it's just like screen effects if you're about to die. Sure. You can revive fallen players. Sure. Combat display. Upper right hand, yeah. Carry 2 weapons. Switch between them with triangle or up, depending on control. Saying reload, pick up new weapons. Melee with R3. Shoot with R1. Always find it weird when you shoot with R1 and not R2. Like, they're literally more trigger-like. They should be the gun shooting buttons. Like, what are you thinking, bro? Did you not hold a controller in your hand? Don't even matter if it's like PlayStation or Xbox. The same is true for both. Like, you have more triggery buttons. Why would you not have that be the gun button? Anyway. Yeah, we have different grenades, which is cool. Energon grenades cause healing. Ah, neat. Null Ray. Remember when we got a bunch of fucking... It was Starscream that had the Null Rays in Devastation. And the first one we got had defect on it, so it did no damage. Yeah, guns, got it. More guns. Neat looking guns. Pickups, yeah. Overshield. We break crates. Okay. Weapons, ammo, grenades, sure. Cooldown abilities are initially usable and replenish themselves after use on a cooldown timer. Dash, cloaking, barrier, hover. Okay. Oh, increases weapon damage. That's the one we've got right now, hover. That's good to know. Energon skills must be fueled with energon shards. Collect them from fallen enemies. Okay, that's on the right, on R2. And that has a bunch of different stuff. Okay. Okay. Omega missile. And yeah, vehicle modes. Okay, all robots transition into vehicle hover mode. So everyone can do a bit of a hover. So you can do the strafey movement. Okay, vehicles can jump. There's boosting. Okay. Cars and trucks. Truck missiles, rapid fire machine gun. Dashing, ramming. Homing rockets. I mean, I guess a lot of this we'll figure out. Okay, that's the tutorials. Let's go. Anyway, oh wait, help tutorial online? Oh. Okay, it's like, hey, go into the pause menu if you want to look at the tutorials. I can feel the frame rate, but it's fine. We're just gonna make do. You just have to get used to all the games, dude. It's just the way it is, I'm afraid. But I can... Is that Nathan Drake down there? Anyway. But I can adjust to lower frame rates, like I did with FF16. Well, shit. That's cool. What is that, a space bridge? Or something? Oh, it's a hologram. Hey!
Starscream, and I have protected my station for over 1,000 years.
Okay, he is not being voiced by Steve Bloom, even though he is Starscream in Prime, and he is in this game.
This space station is Decepticon property.
Yeah, it's a great sound there.
Immediately.
Their first meeting.
You've traveled a long way just to meet your
Oh, yeah. You know this game begins with Starscream getting the shit kicked out of him, being put in his place for the first time. Okay, so reload for the cannon is pretty slow, as you would expect. Got to do some controller aiming. I could have played this on PC, but I've chosen not to for authenticity's sake. Decepticon reinforcements. Ah, that's to, like, look at them. You can't trust gamers to notice things on their own, so you need to have a look at this button. Look at me, big old tank. So yeah, R1 to shoot still. That's really fucking cool.
The honor is all yours.
Was that a quick turn? Yeah, my R2 is a quick turn on cooldown, and then L1 to boost. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. That is, I can't remember his name. That's Nathan Drake. I hear him. Motherfucking 7th gen voice actors, baby. Miss. There we go. I hope he gets stronger and falls Megs or even works with Optimus later. Poor guy. I mean, I know he's gonna do the Starscream thing. The Starscream thing of, like, thinking he's taken over the Decepticons and putting the crown on from the G1 movie, and then immediately getting roasted as soon as the thing touches his head. I know that's coming at some point. Don't know which game, though.
Move ahead and cut them off in storage area Beta. Move.
Okay. Yeah, Starscream has loyal troops, but it always goes this way, even in Transformers 1. Starscream is the original leader of the troops that will come to be the Decepticons. Look at him driving in. Yeah, nice designs for the goons as well. I feel like Transformers games are pretty good about that. Just having generic dudes, but still having them look pretty good, despite their genericness. Oh, fuck. Gotta get used to the controls. Yeah, much lower fire rate when we're in tank mode, but you'd hope more damage. I didn't mean to do this. Uh-oh. I keep clicking in the left stick trying to sprint. That's not how this works. We don't have roadie run in this. It's Transformers Prime game. Okay. Might look into that. Don't know if we'll play it, though. Watching the movie ending, where he flies into space during the credits. Such a cool moment. Made you dream of a Starscream who grows more formidable instead of just being a punching bag. I mean, IDW does have him become more of a character. He does end up being the one ruling over Cybertron for quite a long time. I know, I'm sorry, Megs. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Right, I do have to worry about ammo. We don't have infinite ammo here. But yeah, he becomes Supreme Overlord or Emperor or whatever what he decides he wants to be called that week of Cybertron. And kind of, he holds on to that position and he does reasonably well. I know some things are going to happen further on from where I'm at, but he's still very suspicious of everyone around him. Like, he struggles as the leader. But, like, he goes from being the most pathetic Starscream has ever been. There's a Spotlight one-off called, Spotlight Megatron that has, like, the most pathetic Starscream has ever been. Where he just takes Megatron is assumed dead. And he takes the Decepticons to go hide out in their ship on some abandoned fucking asteroid. And it gets so bad that a lot of the lower tier Decepticons are just literally cannibalizing each other. Soundwave! Yeah. Yeah, they're literally cannibalizing each other. And Starscream has the Matrix of leadership, but obviously he can't do anything with it. He's just wearing it as a trinket. But Megatron gets a new body made for him by Soundwave and Shockwave. And then he just beats he spends like half the fucking one-shot just beating the ever-loving shit out of Starscream. It's fantastic. Oh! Alright, we're destroying symbols again.
Starscream, the ambush is set.
Ooh, mortar launcher. Alright, we have...
I shall hold you to that, soldier. Yes.
We can switch weapons. I need to figure out which button it is, though.
Almost too easy.
What button is it? It's not that. On the Wii, somewhat less known game. Okay, definitely won't play that for a while then, if I do at all. Ah, triangle to switch weapons. So I got a frag launcher now. Probably want something a bit more rapid fire for Megs. Ah, detonate. It's a grenade launcher. It's TF2 sticky launcher, I see. Right, that's fun. Probably should have stayed up where I was and fired these. Better having the high ground with a gun like this. Oh, just blowing a guy's head off with the fusion cannon. Great. Oh, hello. Yeah, gotta account for that travel time, though. It's a doozy. I don't know what my R2 is. I'm gonna have to try that. Huh? Oh, it's like some kind of health drain? That's pretty cool. Oh, it's still going. Yeah, it is draining health from them, too. Good to know. Very good to know. Right, I need to be a bit careful. We're playing... Oh, yeah. I think we bypassed the difficulty selection. I think we're playing on normal. We can turn it up at any time, though. Hopefully not down. Okay, we're low on ammo in general. We're going to have to go for supplies. Let's just grab the stuff from you, eh? That'll... Yeah, that recharges my drain, which is going to be good for my survivability. We need that. I'm thanking for the stretch and the coolant as well, Gal. Ugh. And one sec. Yeah, exactly. It's not a... Oh, shit. It's not a random beating in that one shot. It's like Starscream has been taking things really badly with how much he's... Oh, shit. Wrong button. How much... I'm going to learn these controls. But with how much he's struggling with leadership. And the kind of conversation they have during the fight. It's Megatron kind of questioning, like, what do you want me to do to you? Do you want to be punished, you know, for doing such a shit fucking job? Do you want me to kill you? Like, will you feel better if I kill you? But he's like, no, I need you around. Like, and he says, like, IDW Megatron says several times, like, one day, yes, you will wrest control of the Decepticons from me. Like, I know you will. I know you have the capacity to do so. But it's something to be taken, not... You know, taken, like, genuinely and not, you know, it's not something you can trick your way into, you know? It's a really good one-shot. It's very good. Yeah. Swap aim side. Can I do that? You're just telling me to do it without telling me which button does it. It's a useless statement.
Surrender your Dark Energon program to me immediately.
Dark Energon.
Yeah, I like the... Yeah, like... I mean, Megatron, especially in IDW, is great. But Starscream is, too.
I am Captain.
You know, Megs ends up being one of the main characters of the Lost Light crew, and Starscream is basically always present in both the other comics. Like, whenever they're doing Windblade stuff, he's there. And on Optimus's side, too. It's great. There we go, we got some ammo. And yeah, Megs has just got a fucking mace as well. I guess instead of his usual hand flail. But hell yeah, hell yeah. Right, this is a door. Transforming door. Why wouldn't it be a transforming door? Yeah, pretty good, this thing. I like the cannon. You want Megatron's fusion cannon to be good, don't you? It's supposed to be one of the most devastating single bot portable weapons in the galaxy, so. Thank you for the detailed report, Soundwave. Love that boy. Soundwave, IDW Soundwave, obviously. I love any iteration of Soundwave, of course. But IDW Soundwave is so good. Because he's the one who... You know, Starscream is a vicious, opportunistic bastard. Who's willing... A big part of the reason why the Decepticon movement became violent the way it did, when it did. Whereas Soundwave is an idealist. Like, he genuinely believes in equality for Cybertronians, and he doesn't necessarily, at the start anyway, want to resort to violent means to get there. I'd like to get over there, though. Oh, there's a box, though. What about the box? Oh, well. No fall damage here. Right, let me have a look at the controls. There is, like, a swap aim button. There's kill streaks in multiplayer. That's cool. That's what the other D-pad buttons do. Don't see anything otherwise. Unless it's, you know, not clicking in either of the sticks. Look how small Barricade is. He's a baby. I appreciate when, particularly games as well, but when Transformers is good about showing the size differences between Cybertronians. Turret section. There's only 2 turrets, though. Fuck it. Wait, did Megatron's legs just combine into the turret? That's cool. Man, that's, yeah. Yeah, saves me some ammo, though. Even if this isn't quite as satisfying as the cannon. But it's 7th gen. We've got to have a turret section. It's the way these things go. It's the rules. I don't write them. I just mention them whenever they come up. Wait, you can detach turrets. Yeah, this is... It's nice when games let you do this. Just take the turret off its fucking thing. Like, I remember... The one that comes to mind right now... I mean, there's probably plenty of games that do this. The one that comes to mind immediately is Wolfenstein: The New Order. That lets you do this a lot. That could be quite fun. I need to watch my health here. Yep, drain the boys. It's just a thing Megs can do. Draining people's, like, core life force. You know how it is. Armada Starscream's downright just abused. Yeah, I've seen many bits of Armada Starscream. And he deserves better, the poor lad. Yeah, I'll just take this with me.
This is a true instrument of destruction.
Hell yeah, it is. That's my boy Megs right there. Okay, a lot of red doors. Oh, this way. Hello. Yeah, I guess another very 7th gen thing about this game, and probably Fall as well, is this is a 7th gen game, and a 7th gen game trying to do Gears of War stuff. So the color palette is what we might call limited. This is a very, very gray game. And a lot of characters whose, you know, existing designs can be a lot more colorful. Or not. But it's fine. From what I've seen of Fall, there's a bit more color there, too. We can look forward to that, perhaps. Gotta not miss. Yeah, they're not giving me much auto-aim or anything, which I appreciate. We managed it for Halo 3. Yeah. Oh, Halo 2 was supposed to have turrets. Yeah, detachable turrets. Yeah. Halo lets you do it, of course. Classic example.
Area is secured, Megatron.
Would be in these environments after Rex's hangar yesterday. Yeah, kind of similar. Oh, these are Decepticons. Obviously, because they're purple, stupid. What am I doing here? Thank you. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, he got murdered. I mean, he might have joined us, but I guess if Megatron doesn't feel that he needs the additional manpower. But yeah, this is a very quick hostile takeover. And of course, we can just murder them ourselves if we'd like, because we're Megatron. But yeah, Starscream, this is kind of how it is, isn't it? Like I said, with whenever he gets the crown, Starscream immediately gets folded. Here it is again. His force is completely depleted. Thank you, Soundwave. He's not here, is he? Gotta just keep an eye out. No, he's not here. Soundwave's design in this is immaculate. Very good. Okay. Fancy elevator. Not the Cybernuts. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad if you're getting hit by Megatron, because, I mean, getting hit in the Cybernuts... Oh, it's Jetfire!
I'm not here to fight.
There he is. I knew he was in this.
Speak your piece.
Yeah, you die instantly, so it's fine.
I've seen the horrors of what Dark Energon can do, Megatron.
Do.
It's not to be trifled with.
Why'd he say it like that?
It's too unstable. To use it would mean disaster.
You cannot frighten me, Jetfire. I will use dark energy.
Yeah, one of the few flying Autobots.
Short-sighted fool. You'll kill us all.
All right. See you around, Jets.
I hope this dark energon stuff is worth it, Megatron.
I wonder how playing... We know you can play as Jet characters. I wonder how that's going to be, gameplay-wise.
Soundwave,
Like,
report.
you don't get free flight, surely. Oh, is that my boy? Yeah, I recognize his head shape. Look at him! Unmistakably Soundwave. Love him so much.
And we're fresh out of star cruisers to tunnel our way.
Quiet. There must be another access point.
Line questioning the
We
worth
have to
makes him
reach the
seem more
station's
thoughtful.
next pod.
Yeah, I mean, this is a war that's tearing apart the entire planet, so any waste of time or resources are going to be felt. And again, this war is eventually going to leave the planet uninhabitable. That's how hardcore it is. But there's my boy!
To waste.
Don't get to play as you yet. I hope the time will come, because I don't know 100%, but I love him. I love him. He's simply the best. He's just the best Transformers character. I will hear no arguments otherwise, because they would simply be factually incorrect. No ammo around here. Oh, wait. No, that's grenades. Forget those. Right. What button is grenades again? Because I guess I had some already. Circle. Okay. Figured it might be. All right. Right, we've got grenades as well. Save us some ammo that way.
I think I'm going offline.
These
Aw.
soldiers look pretty banged up.
Poor Genericon.
They should be victorious or dead.
They're putting up a good fight, all right.
But yeah, this Megatron is just a bastard. Ooh, a gun. Like none of the thoughtful writer and poet type Megatron from IDW. I just noticed he's got the Decepticon logo on his back too. That's pretty sick. Ooh, EMP shotgun, semi-auto. Let's switch the frag launcher for that. EMP shotgun. Oh, look at that. He kind of like scans it onto himself too. That's neat. Surprising to see Brawl of all people say it. Very nice. He's not brainless. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the value of it is known. It's just, oh shit. Just because he's kind of the dumbass fighter Combaticon is why he doesn't understand the value, potentially. There are 2 shots in the magazine for this thing.
Be aware that you face overwhelming odds against Starscream's soldiers.
A sentence that will never be said again.
That your advanced teams can defeat all of them. I shall await your word that you reach the Beta Matrix Center.
Alright. Oh, rough. Hello. That does not do as much damage as I would like. Does the tank cannon have its own separate ammo? It might do. That's the wrong button again. Fuck. I'm gonna get there. Yeah, it does. Okay, so your vehicle modes have their own weapons with distinct ammo pools. That's cool. Okay, I'm not feeling the EMP shotgun. Feels a bit weak. It's basically the only thing I've got ammo for, though. We got 3 shots in the cannon. And we've got our grenades. Gotta remember those. Who's this man? He's got shinies on him. Oh shit, we're out of ammo. Oh no. Right, I can... Oh, okay. That's probably for killing guys. Yeah, my weapons do more damage. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, my weapons do more damage when I'm doing that hover thing. But fuck. This is not normal. I'm not even playing on hard. At least I don't think I am. Soundwave superior, rest of the roster inferior. Exactly. You just can't beat that. Like, he's the coolest dude ever. Shit, keep doing that. Okay, so my ammo situation is maintained across checkpoints as well. Good to know. All right, that's a gun. Energon battle pistol. Yeah. Yeah, we still got that. Okay. Yeah, we'll try this. But it's got a scope. I don't know how we use that. It's not that, dumbass. Let's hold the button. That's my drain ability. God, I gotta stop pressing buttons that I know aren't it.
I think I'm going offline.
Oh well.
These soldiers look pretty bad.
It apparently has a scope, but who knows?
They should be victorious.
And Blaster arrives and kills him. No! Blaster's okay.
Put up a better
But he's
fight.
nowhere near my boy Soundwave. They do good stuff with Blaster and IDW. That made me... I had like a natural bias against Blaster because he's just Soundwave, but not cool. But they did good stuff with him as kind of like an Autobot, like news broadcaster or slash like propaganda broadcaster type guy. He's pretty cool as that. Yeah, that thing does pretty beefy damage. If I can land headshots, I assume headshots are a factor. But I don't know. Let me see if there's... I'm going to be looking at the controls a lot. I'm sorry, because there's no tutorial. You know? Fine aim with L1. I guess it must be that. There we go. Fine aim. And we even get a little marker on enemies. That's handy, given how grey things kind of are. Yeah, there's definitely like headshot kill animations. I see those. I'm out of ammo completely for that thing. Fuck. Yeah, it's pretty good though. Nade for you. Yeah, there's no actual sitting in cover or anything. Yeah, no actual cover and no roadie run. There's some... Oh, we got ammo. There's some points against the Gears of War narrative, I guess. Strain some health. Get in there. Be a bit aggressive, hopefully. Oh, you're dead already. I thought he was, like, leaping at me. No, that was his corpse. If I could just land my shots, though, I wouldn't have ammo problems, would I? Alright, at least because it's third person, we can peek around corners effectively. Oh, you're alive. I thought that was dead after one shot. Oh, my health. Oh, my God. There we go. Good shit, bro. Saved my ass. Yeah, the R2 abilities, or at least this one, recharges pretty quick. This is a powerful one. Considerable value there. Oh. God, look at the reflective materials. It looks so 7th gen. In a way I find it hard to describe. Okay, you've got a shield. Okay, so they have cover mechanics, but I don't. But they can just choose to drop their cover if they want. Fine aim does have... It does give you a little bit of aim magnetization as well. That's good to have. Snipe your ass. Or your head, specifically. There we go. Domed. Murked. See you there. Would you like to show yourself? There we go. Anyone else left in here? Hard to tell. Yeah, a lot of moving parts in the environment. Which is nice, of course. Blaster did kill Soundwave in G1. Yeah, there was... I know there's a whole thing. Like, yeah, Blaster killed Soundwave. And then he got revived as Sound Blaster, which is not confusing at all. And then Blaster also got an upgrade. I don't remember if he died or what. Okay, stuff up there. There's goodies. I don't know if there's ever going to be, like, lore pickups. I assume not. Or secrets unlockables. I don't know. But I got to have a look around, eh? It's a nice little kind of almost Dead Space stomp when you break a crate. Fuck, I keep in circle. Like grenades. Dude. Ah, we got a bridge there. Oh, shit. That would have been a good fusion cannon moment, actually. Catch them all in the blast. Yeah, I'm fucking stuck on Brawl. Bro! I'm hovering. Oh, there you go. You can transform to unstuck. That's good. You and... Thank you. There we go. Yeah, gotta use L1. There we go. Like, Sound Blaster, it's a good name. And the design is fine. I mean, it's just Soundwave, but black instead of, like, blue. But the blue's iconic. You can't You can't not have Soundwave in his iconic colors.
Seem terribly outdated.
This
criminal.
entire station was created over 10,000 years ago.
Damn.
Much of its technology is antiquated.
Oh, there's a
and
corpse out there.
inefficient.
Oh no, is he
I look
alive?
forward to updating it.
Yeah, he might be alive. Yeah, it's hard to think about life on a Cybertronian time frame. Again, in IDW at least, the Civil War went on for 4 million years. Like, it's hard to even comprehend. Yeah, it's an average Cybertronian. I mean, Cybertronians in IDW, they can't necessarily live forever because they'll get, like, cybercrosis eventually. But you could maybe replace the parts. They did find a cure for cybercrosis. So, you could just live forever. Blasted Iron got revived as Twin Cast. That's right, yeah. I forgot the name. Let's try out the assault rifle. Feels good. Yeah, definitely like the rapid-fire weapons. Nice and accurate. Not, like, huge spread or anything. Which is cool. Oh, can we... Yeah, we can hop around. Oh, that's explosive. That's not a goodie. Are there any goodies around here? Big Boss and his boys would love this life, I guess, until they didn't anymore. Yeah, just war eternal. Like, they really did manage to create... I mean, not even just out of heaven, because they created an entire world that went to war for millions of years. And not just any war, a war that raged so hard it made the planet uninhabitable for a good long while. Yeah, a quality war by anyone's standards.
The holo map. I'm sending the data to you
But
now.
that's the spoiler, man. Why are you just posting spoilers like that, Magnus? That has not happened wherever I've gotten to. Please.
Starscream.
Like, random trivia unprompted is one thing, but just actual spoilers. What? Genuinely, what were you thinking saying that?
And that you
I
will be
didn't know
true.
about that, and you spoiled it now.
I shall return
What was your
Cybertron
thought
to its former
with saying that,
glory,
genuinely?
and you
Did you think that I would enjoy being spoiled?
if you
Given that I've already said I'm not done with IDW. Jesus.
Control Dark Energon.
Just trying to enjoy video game. Don't need this. People to kill. Good. I guess you could just stand up there and get them on the way in. They don't even have to get to these force field things. There we go. Very late. You'll forget. I'm very late. I'm very late into IDW. Like, I'm very late into it. Like, that's probably coming up. And I since you have shown no remorse whatsoever, I'm afraid you must be punished. You know? How do I even do this? How do I do that? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, wait, no, there it is. I'm bad at navigating this UI. You must unfortunately be punished. There you go. Away with you. Someone who shows no remorse for spoilers is, something I can't understand. At all. Go, let's drain some health. Yeah, machine gun good. Something that can just hit targets quickly and accurately. Gotta love it.
There's a route to the manufacturing plant nearby.
Problem with that method is if it has a good lead up, the mind will start making connections. Yeah. Like, the stuff I'm spoiled on that was just, you know, I knew about before I started reading, so it was unavoidable. And I found that myself. That's one thing. But no, that's no bueno. That's unacceptable. I feel like it's a concern I have, that I'm too nice when it comes to streaming and moderation. I need to put my foot down sometimes. Oh, man with a shield. Okay, how's this gonna work? Good for co-op play, presumably. Ow. Did he just bounce that back at me, or was I too close when I fired it? Yeah, just blow his back out whenever he is turned around. Yeah. And look, he's got a weak point looking thing on the back. Almost, it's gonna explode? Yeah, he was reaching back for it. Almost like, you know, Halo, the hunters, a little bit. Whatever they're called. The little zoomer had to learn to be less lenient over time, despite wanting to be. Yeah. Just arrived on and realized it soon the EP times. But hi, Assassin, regardless. Hello. But yeah, you gotta learn to have some form of assertiveness, which I'm bad at, for sure, but just gotta do it, you know?
What exactly did they manufacture here?
Oh god. Oh god!
For Dark Energon. The
He's still
ancients
alive!
constructed
He's just
special
getting
pods
eternally
to
electrocuted.
many parts of Cybertron.
I guess we probably... Do we have to shoot? Yeah, those. These kind of look like shooting targets, so I was like, maybe I shoot those. Oh. Well, he's still alive. And now he's not. There you go. It's free energy. Oh, there's even like a little wet splash effect on the screen when you do that. It's kind of subtle. There you go. He's standing on one of those shield things, just not using it. There you go. Get zonked. Voice is so good, that brawl. Yeah! He's fun. Good voice acting in this game so far.
That vent, we can blast through to make an entrance.
Definitely a Combaticon voice.
Driving into the belly of a furnace. Aren't
Yeah.
you concerned that I might tire of your pointless chatter?
Got him. Oh, but yeah, see, you could see Barricade in his car mode. He had a... like a hover mode, too. So you can be a hover car. Inflation must be high when the path of least resistance is the air. Yeah. So we shot the thing. Can we just go into the drink? Or... it does damage, but it's not bad. Maybe this is what we were supposed to do. I guess so. I mean, we got over here. I mean, they're not coming, though. Well, whatever. It worked. Wait. Oh, we're not going through this door? Okay, then. What are we doing then, lads? Oh, there's something invisible there. Yeah, there's some invisible geometry here that I landed on. Hold on, I want to see if I can get on that. Hold on, we're doing some jank. Some 7th gen jank. Not to mention, like, I'm not nearly touching the floor there. I'm just hovering in the water. Yeah! You can just stand on nothing. You know how it is. Well, yeah, I blew up this thing. Oh, do we go down here? Oh, I think we go in here. Oh, yeah, that'll be it. We blew this open. I thought we were trying to get to the other side of the bridge. Fair enough. That'll do it. I couldn't hear it fully. Yeah.
Hands will split you in two.
Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay, that does a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Right. Probably couldn't afford to be hit by this in the first place. No, I definitely can't. Oh! Was that the explosion from my shot or the explosion from the thing blowing up? Okay, either way, no bueno. Yeah, just be careful of these hot spots.
Split you in two. I can't use you if you're dead.
Jesus. And then Brawl just runs straight through it. Of course he does. Now I gotta hit the fan itself. There we are. Let's go. Gotta remember to use vehicle mode to get around. Speaking of hotspots, man, Lost Light especially covers so much interesting stuff about the Cybertronian life cycle. I think I may have mentioned this before, but I've learned more about the nature of forging. Basically, there's two ways a Cybertronian can be born. The first is to be forged, quote unquote. And to be forged is to... Basically, okay, so sparks, which are kind of the heart, the life, the soul of a Cybertronian, they emerge from Cybertron in basically fields of sparks called hotspots. And they stopped appearing during the war because Cybertron was fucked up. And from there, there's another... Oh, damn, you got a shotgun again. There's a living metal that emerges alongside the sparks in the hotspot called the Sentio Metallico, I believe it's called. And that, when the circumstances are right, can merge with the spark, and it will eventually turn into a complete Cybertronian over a period of time. And that can happen naturally. It can be, you can do an assisted forged birth, but it's still considered a natural birth. There's no stigma against it. And then there's being constructed cold. Hey! There's a symbol for me to destroy. Nice. And then there's being, constructed cold, which is where basically a spark is plucked from Cybertron and maybe stored for an amount of time, if needed. And then it is placed into a ready-made body. And I think that process also requires another Cybertronian to give part of their spark to just kickstart the process. Yeah, there are subtle differences between those forged and constructed cold, and there used to be a lot of prejudice about it. There's mentions of prior apartheid regarding that difference in birth. But it's really neat because you learn about the process of constructing cold in IDW. Oh boy. There we go. Love to hover. Fantastic. There's a character whose grand plan is building a device that will murder every... Oh, nice. Murder every Cybertronian ever constructed cold, because they have, like, a distinct signature that can be targeted. He thought they were, you'd, like, notice they have a statistical disposition towards criminal activity. So he tried to kill all of them at the same time, and it nearly worked. And yeah, much later on, you learn about protoforms and the process of forging. And it's really interesting getting to see a bit of it. And there are all kinds of things that can happen, like the process can end up not working, and then you end up left with spare, or it is known as widowed Sentio Metallico, which can be used to fuse with another spark to perform a forging. But it's really neat. It's really neat how much detail goes into that stuff in IDW. I love it. I love that world building. I feast on it, even. Ow, 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 ow. I'm getting rolled over here. Oh, you've got a shield. All right, all right. Let's take the aggro until someone else takes it, and then we can blow him up. Okay, I'm just holding the aggro. Okay, I guess the way he swings his melee, he leaves himself very vulnerable, even from the front and sides. Yeah, look at him trying to reach the explosive bit on his back. That's really cool. But yeah, there's an opportunity, even if you're just playing solo like this, and if you're taking all the aggro, there's still plenty of opportunity for you to attack those guys, which is nice. Guess we're headed left. Just try to avoid these things. I assume, yeah, they won't deal damage outside of that little circle. It's a good marker. Oh, let me out. I'm fine. Ah, over that way. Here we are. Ain't nothing over there. Yeah, there are collectibles in the Autobot and presumably Decepticon icons logos, but nothing beyond that. Devastation had a lot more. It's not good or bad. Look at that. That was so cool. I love that Cybertron is portrayed as, like, they just have transforming technology, not just being Transformers themselves. You know, their doors transform, their bridges transform. Because that's normal, I guess. Like, since the transformation is largely a biological constant among Cybertronians, I guess it's not that abnormal to have transforming technology like that. Maybe it's easier to build things that way for them. I really want that Dark Energon.
Control the Dark Energon when no one else has ever been able to.
Only the strong are
Because he's Megatron. Also, I've seen Prime, so I know he does control it.
I'm the strongest. And do not question me again.
Do not question me again, motherfucker. Fair enough. Ah. I don't deserve that bomb. I definitely don't. Apologize when you shut me off. Oh, I'm sorry, but you took too long, I'm afraid. Go where you are. Okay, I accept your apology. It's okay. Thank you for apologizing. I appreciate it. You're approaching me? You're approaching me? Megatron of Tarn? Motherfucker? God, that just one-bombed him. Fucking hell. Hold on, I gotta readjust something. There we go. There we go. Get bursted down. Oh, are you alive? There we go.
Where do we go now, Megatron?
Oh, wherever the yellow arrows point.
It's been this way for a good while, but no weapon I know of could have done this.
Huh.
Don't care what did it.
I care what did it.
Across.
The hollow map indicates no damage to this area.
This
Is it something to do with the Dark Energon?
the entire area lies in shambles.
Yeah, the vehicle controls kind of reminds me of Arkham Knight a little bit, though it was before that came out. But I like these kinds of vehicle controls. Definitely works for Transformers. If you want to do this kind of faster-paced action game, you would want to be more responsive with your aiming, I guess. And I joke Spider. Come with another 16-hour shift. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, 3 out of 25. I assume that's in the whole game. Not doing bad, eh? I guess there's not that many levels overall, we've seen from the chapter select, but they've probably got a bunch of sections that like long levels, maybe. Gonna have a cyber psychosis episode? Oh, no. Don't have blades burst from your arms and fuck up everyone around you. Or do. I guess it would be cool. Oh, hello. Yeah, they go down real easy. I haven't had a good look at these guys when they're in their robot modes. I don't know if they're supposed to be the Seekers or something. It'd be cool, though. They have very long levels. Okay, I figured. Yeah, you can see the individual sections on the level select. And they seemed like they had a bunch of segments. Ah, those will be the Seekers. Not those, like, VTOLs. Good grief. What are you shooting at? Ah. There we go. Out of the way, lads. Frame rate. Ooh, it struggles. I want to get a good look at you. Ah. They don't look very Seeker-y. Maybe the Seekers don't exist yet. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. Where's the secret RC sex scene? I mean, you've got to beat the Autobot campaign to unlock RC. So it's got to be behind that somewhere. And then I think that's only for multiplayer. You get to play as her. So maybe you have to do it in multiplayer. So have fun with that. I was going to say good luck with that because the servers are down. But again, I was saying earlier, there are actual projects, people doing custom servers for these games. So as there seem to be with every like cool 7th gen PS3 game. So maybe you can acquire the fabled RC sex cutscene. On my brother in Primus. Ah yes, the RC scene is just over here. Please accompany me into fucking grindcore. No. I've got like some kind of overshield as well. I guess I picked that up. That is a thing. But like, my health bar isn't segmented anymore. And I can't pick up health. So I guess I've got my full health plus the overshield. That'd be nice for multiplayer, I guess. Come here, you. Stop hiding. No. That's it. Fantastic. Yep. The symbols stick out very well. Get those motorcyclists-y. Fair enough. I don't blame you. Like, RC's pretty good. And I'm not shitting on your choice of Cybertronian woman. But it is the milquetoast option. It is the default option, for sure. And not that that's a bad thing, you know? And there's plenty of reasons to like RC. IDW RC is pretty interesting as a character. Since she's kind of just a psychopath for a lot of it. Who gradually recovers and becomes a bit more normal. But she's good, you know? You'll never hear me talking shit on RC. Ever. But I'm telling you, once you broaden your horizons and find out about characters like Nautica and, you know, Nautica. Velocity's also good, but Nautica, that's where the real shit is. Windblade's pretty good. I'm alright with Windblade. I'm liking her more and more the more she shows up in IDW. Fucking Arachnid. Fucking Arachnid, dude. Starscream can get it. Megatron even. Okay, I respect that. equal opportunity robot fucker. I mean, I just by my nature, I've got to put respect on that. But I understand. You're a brother of mine. Yeah, Nautica is the cutest and the best. As far as like hottest goes, fucking Arachnid. But speaking of RC, like Prime RC is like, I would say, she's more to my taste than like default RC. Both good though. Both very good. But Nautica though. Nautica, my beloved. Because you waifu, hell yeah. Certified robo fucker, yeah. Card holding, licensed, veteran robot fucker. And I respect that. There we go. I get the Energon straight from the source. Yeah. There we go. No, I had several thoughts there, and my brain vetoed all of them. In that moment of silence, I was like, this joke? No. This joke? No. Not allowed. Not allowed. Very good stuff, though. Cybertronian women are peak. Oh, vehicle lock-on. Thermo rocket launcher. We'll try that for a bit. Gotta mess around with the different weapons. It looks cool. The kind of, like, Resident Evil, I guess, commando-style rocket launcher. The quad barrels is nice. Flamethrower is really just saying make the women robot sexy. I think I've seen the ones you're talking about. Are they the ones who did the not RC called Nice? I know about that one. It's a great design. I think it's Nice or something else, but... And there's the lock-on. I see. Like the Stinger. Unless it doesn't lock on. It says vehicle lock-on, so it only locks onto vehicle mode. Which I guess makes sense, because people in robot mode are not moving around as much. And like that when they do, I guess aim for the floor. Get that splash damage, baby. Okay, with the cubes. Is it going to transform into a robot? I guess so. I mean, that's a Bayverse thing, isn't it? I guess that's how it works, so... I don't know if something has to be made of certain materials, or... of a given mechanical complexity. So, maybe? Why not? Why not? It's not like the guys aren't idealized and even impossible male figures. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I think it's relatively fair about that. There was definitely a lot of... There was like an awkward phase where the people behind Transformers were like, no one's ever going to want to buy a girl robot. No one likes girls. And then people are like, no, actually, people like RC and Elita 1 and Chromia and Windblade and Nautica. And there's a lot of female characters. Again, they were awkward about it in early IDW until they got to a certain point, and then it just became bursting with female characters. And it's great. A lot of them are really good. I can't remember her name, but she's like Nautica's old best friend who she doesn't really get along that well with. Oh, got another overshield. Who has like fire hair. She's pretty cool. I like her. Not personality-wise, but design-wise, she's great. Yeah, really gotta like look for a second to figure out if certain containers are explosives or ammo. Could maybe be improved. Soda machines turning into Transformers was funny. Yeah, I remember that scene. Link to the gift to which character named Dickbot. Oh my god. Didn't know about that. Like the more blocky gal designs, but slimmer for Windblade did work given her vehicle form. Yeah. Like I saw Windblade initially and I was like, oh yeah, okay, Asian robot, got it. But no, it's a design that's really grown on me. And she's cool as a character too. Bunch of people shit on Bayformers, seeing where the robot climbing the pyramid with the balls hanging down. Yeah, like that scene is definitely memed on a fair bit. But I think that's Revenge of the Fallen. Revenge of the Fallen Devastator. It's a really cool design. Like, it's a very neat, interesting, and unique take on Devastator. Cannot complain about it in the slightest. Uh-oh. Probably don't want to be on here. Yeah, they might actually just kill me if I spend too long there. Jesus. Yeah, behind the enemy scrotum. I remember the line. Yeah, it's a cool design. There's cool toys of those, too. Third party, I think. That also actually combine into a gigantic fucking Devastator. Great. It's a cool design. And the whole mouth of Devastator turning into a shredding metal vortex is really sick. And that idea has been done again in IDW with a member of the DJD, the Decepticon Justice Division. Thesaurus has that, but it's his chest. Just has a hole in it, which is a hellish shredding vortex. And I love that shit. It's fantastic. When they killed off a character flexing his own Lamborghini. Yeah, it was... Oh, I can never remember his fucking name. But it's like an actor that Michael Bay hated working with. So he killed him off in an extremely violent way. I think that was Lockdown, actually, who was in Darkspark. And he turns into Michael Bay's own actual real-life car Lamborghini. It's funny as fuck. And that's design in a figure. Made third-party Tarn in his crew. Yeah. Well, it was safe from it, though. Hey there, Starscream. Screamer.
You shall soon learn, Starscream. I decide what is possible.
Hilarious scene. I've got, like, a certain degree of respect for Michael Bay and the Bayverse for being the way that it is. There are things that I don't like about it, but there's things like that and doing some other goofy stuff and actually, you know, occasionally doing some interesting, unique takes on characters like Devastator that I have a lot of respect for. And, you know, bringing Bumblebee back into popularity, establishing the currently, like, main accepted version of Barricade, like I said, and, you know, good designs. You know, a lot of the designs definitely don't match G1 or really any other iteration of certain characters, but like Bayverse Starscream, OG Bayverse Megatron, pretty good. Like, I like those designs very much. I think they work fantastically. Now, when you get closer on a lot of the designs, I don't like the extremely detailed mechanical faces. I hate that shit. You gotta simplify it if you're gonna have a mechanical face at all. Best case scenario is just having a faceplate, you know, doing a sound wave, but we do what we can. And, like, they definitely did a lot of changing stuff with Shockwave's design, for example, in Bayverse. But at least he still has the mono eye. They at least had the level of respect to make it at least recognizably Shockwave. Like, they didn't get rid of every single one of his character traits, which I appreciate, I guess. Maybe that's a low bar. Ooh, nice. Just thinking I haven't added any in a while because I keep getting circle by accident. Sound design, though. Oh, yeah, like, the sound design and the actual quality of the CG is beyond reproach as far as I'm concerned. Like, very spectacular and impressive movies. Nickel. I love Nickel. Yeah, Nickel's great. I didn't know about Nickel before she showed up. And was very pleasantly surprised when the DJD gained their own little precious, adorable, tiny medic. She's so goddamn cute. As I've described, the DJD are absolute vicious, torturous bastards, and they all, even their alt modes are fucking horrific and monstrous. Like, I want to say, Kion? Because Voss turns into a sniper rifle, and Voss can take his face off, and it's got, like, the penance spikes on the inside for torture purposes. Then Thesaurus is the big fucking... Uh-oh. Okay, let's heal. Big vortex machine, of course. So I think it's Kaon who turns into an electric chair, which is a pretty funny thing to transform into. Out of ammo. For that, anyway. Yeah, good going to cannon for these big boys. Oh, is that a turret? Uh-oh. Of course he's self-destructing. Yeah, they just carry turrets as their standard weapon, so you don't always just get these from turret emplacements. Of course, I can go into the air and become the emplacement. Come here, you. There we go. Action Master. That's a reference to a series of non-transforming toys, I want to say. The OG Transformers non-transforming toys, I think. Trying to flex my trivia muscles a little bit. But I may be wrong on some points. Properly tied. Alright, have a good sleep, Assassin. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. theme when an old man got killed and aspect ratio changed 3 times in a row. Yeah, that was, oh, I can never remember the actor's name. But yeah, I've seen that one. Goofy as shit. I've not seen that movie. Uh-oh. Maybe the size of 2 Energon cubes, but the whole DJD fears it. Yeah, all of them are so terrifying. But the first time Nickel shows up, she's like sitting inside Thesaurus's chest cavity with the fucking blades inside and just cleaning that out and like cleaning everyone's teeth and stuff like that. Just taking such good care of everyone. It's such a fun dynamic.
Decepticons, receive your birthright.
All right. Oh, so these two are getting Dark Energon too.
It's amazing.
Not just Megatron. Neat.
I shall deal
I wonder if there'll be any implications to this. Because I'll tell you now, Brawl and Barricade aren't in Prime. So they may not survive this, but what do I know? Oh, look, yeah, like Dark Energon crystals. This is what it looks like in Prime, pretty much. This is the blood of Unicron, right here and now. Yeah, I recommend looking up Nickel's design. She's adorable. Ah. We can just disrupt these energy fields now. Oh, God. And just cause the crystals to grow, too. Damn. Did he just get stuck in the ground, or was he just wounded? Can I get through this safely? I guess so. Here we go. The Dark Energon button. Yeah. But yeah, the DJD, the designs are so brutal and frightening. But Nickel is like a cute little... She almost looks like a G1 toy. She's so cute and little and weird. Hey, Jetfire. Overlord has massive, sexy British accent vibes. Yeah, he's cool. Like, he's historically had big lips. He was a Japanese character originally. I think they drew him with big lips then. They kept it for IDW. I don't know if it's most recent appearance. Oh, I saw Thundercracker in the background. They gave him like a southern accent, which I guess would. Okay. Yeah, everyone here was unaffiliated or Autobot, I guess, until now. So Jetfire's going to join the Autobots, and the Seekers are going with Megs. Yeah, I like Overlord very much.
Now go. Find this Energon bridge and
Yeah, probably Skywarp on the left.
Master.
Yeah, he just puts the logo on. I haven't watched Transformers 1. You should. You should. There's a good copy of floating around now. I recommend going and checking it out. It's very good. But yeah, usually early into the timeline, Starscream is like, oh yeah, this guy kicks ass, actually. Like, he's not even at the point where he can start to scheme against Megatron. He's just at the point where, like, oh, this guy's pretty strong. I'll tag along with this guy for now. He doesn't have any real strong loyalties, generally. Delta Magnus's head is the Diaclone logo. Really? Delta Magnus. Let me have a look at that. Yeah, Diaclone's the original toy line. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, now that I see his head, I remember the Diaclone logo. That's right, yeah. Yeah. Good observation. Good observation. This is month ends. Gonna quit this job and have some enjoying time with Transformers 1. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy it. It is actually so good. Again, like everything else, it takes... Oh, look, you got a little icon. Yeah, we did that on medium. I guess we'll stick to medium for now. Maybe we'll turn it up later. Yeah, you got a little icon showing the highest difficulty, or I don't know, whichever difficulty you've beaten it on. Yeah, great movie. Great fucking movie. Why did they give Optimus Robotongue? I don't mind. It's like... Okay, there's a few different ways you can do... Like, in a movie like that, where it's 3D CG, you have a few options when it comes to how you want to handle Cybertronian faces. And so one way is that, where they're kind of just... They just have kind of human faces, and it's not overly mechanical, but it's still mechanical, clearly. Or there's, you know, Bayverse, which is just overly detailed and horrific, and you can't even read the details on the design. And I'll take the Transformers 1 way any day. Ooh-wee, I'm about to make a name for myself here. I've not seen that movie. I only watched Deadpool 1 for the first time recently. I haven't seen any of the others. Maybe one day. I don't know. Not a priority. Megatron commands his newest recruit, Starscream, to activate the long-dormant Energon Bridge on Cybertron. Once activated, he'll create more Dark Energon to fuel his war. Let's do it. Kaon Cliffs. Kaon mentioned. Ooh, so we can be Starscream, Thundercracker, or Skywarp. Oh, shit. We get the main three. Oh, shit. Okay. So do we want to be the sniveling fucker, the screenwriter, or the guy enslaved as a living teleporter? So we can cloak. That's what he gets here. Screamy gets hover and a knockback. Thundercracker gets a sentry and a dash. Skywarp gets a special melee and invisibility. I'm gonna go with Skywarp. I like Thundercracker. I mean, I like the main Seekers. They're cool. Let's go with Skywarp because I like him and he hasn't had enough. I want to see more of him. I think he ends up joining G.I. Joe, which is why I've not seen any of him because I'm not reading the fucking G.I. Joe crossover comics. Fuck that shit. Oh man. Feels like Deadpool vs. Wolverine's lost its charm once it's out of theater. Yeah, like it's not a priority for me. If I end up seeing it, then I'll end up seeing it, but you know, it's whatever. All right, Skywarp, let's go. Funny Thundercracker just has bad friend relationships who get him into trouble. Like, yeah, he's a good guy. Thundercracker is a good guy. He's like a very honorable by Decepticon standards. And in IDW, he saved New York from being nuked. Like, he's a pretty cool dude. And then he just gets addicted to human culture and becomes a shut-in for a while. But he's good. I like him. Nice, you got to play as all three of them. I really appreciate that.
And conquer the Autobots once and for all.
Is that the text I just read? I guess I don't need to read those. Yeah. Seek a mission. Seek a mission. Yeah, all three of us are flyers, too. So maybe we will get to do some free flying.
Thundercracker has detected several Autobots up ahead.
Oh, yeah. We're just, I guess it's...
Enough of your whining.
Okay, okay. Oh, no, yeah. This is free flight. I thought we were just on a plane there. Haha, plane. Get it. But yeah, no, this is legit. Oh, and the wingtips. I see what they're fucking doing here. Here's a cut for you. But in G1, in certain scenes, there are shots of Cybertronian, like flying Cybertronians on Cybertron with Cybertronian forms. And they kind of have this triangular look to them. Like a triangle with inward curved lines. So maybe this almost triangular shape is in reference to that, maybe? Def went to Japan and was like, these people are just like me for real, for real. Yeah, he loves that shit. He loves, like, sitcoms and movies and shit like that. Just like after the war ended, he immediately went to ground and started, like, marathoning Friends or some shit. Okay, so we have infinite ammo as well for our vehicle mode weapon, which is interesting as well.
What is that? An Autobot probe. Avoided to prevent detection.
Like that puny probe could stop me.
Puny probe.
Blast them and get on with it.
This is a good Starscream voice. But yeah, I love to see the boys hanging out. Some Seeker representation in my life. Seen some recent Cybertron figures have G1-ish flight forms. Yeah, that's exactly it. I guess. I mean, I can turn invisible. Don't know about the others, but I can do that. Also works when I'm transformed. Yep. Skywarp simply disregards your need for stealth by being invisible. This is not what he usually does. He usually, you know, can teleport. But they didn't give us that. Ah, fuck it.
You're as boring as ever, Thundercracker.
Oh, God. Okay, so it didn't end up working out all the way, but it mostly worked. I think the boys might be fighting one of them back there. Oh, well. Speed Soundwave was a light pole, was he? When did that come up? I don't know if I've seen that, whatever that is. Guess we're riding these up. Or I could just fly, because I'm fucking Skywarp. I'm a Seeker. I can simply fly. I just go wherever I want. Yeah, it makes sense, you know. Give us a seeker level, give us a flyer level, have all the characters be flyers, and then you can design the level around the ability to fly. That's cool. Definitely adds some variety. So I was wondering how they might mix things up. Because the first level, I mean, I don't mind doing corridors and arenas, but that's kind of what it was. There's some cool set pieces. Ow. Yeah, looking at this reticle, it's a pretty accurate shotgun, this. The Scatter Blaster. I guess, do we trip it? It's not a trap if you know it's a trap. Oh, it's there. There we go. Good call, Thundercracker. I love his ego. G1 episode 1, Wheeljack B and then Jazz. About that's in the arc. Okay, I've not seen that then. I've seen very little G1.
The power core has to be somewhere in this room.
Okay. So we can fly over here and have a look. They're going to be like, we're not just going to be able to bypass it, are we? But yeah, we can see the power core. Yeah. Oh, that's a trophy, disabling all the tripwires. Cool that it pops up with that. Don't get that very often. Like, Steam has support. I mean, yeah, like, on PS5 games anyway, they do have support. Like, you can go look at your trophies and see how close you are to completing a trackable numerical objective like that. But it's not always even used. I appreciate when it is, though. Yeah, Steam does that. Hey, Zeta Prime! That motherfucker. Probably less of a motherfucker in this, but generally a motherfucker. So Optimus might not even be Optimus yet. He might still be Orion Pax. If Zeta's out and about. Alright. Bro's just gotta say something. Oh. Well, I guess I'm getting into this fight now, but there's stuff down there. Hello. Right, gotta get energy for my cool melee attack thing. Yeah, we can just do this, and we have infinite ammo. It's crazy. I wonder if that's just flyers. I mean, first mission we were playing as Megs, and obviously you're not going to want to give him infinite ammo with the tank cannon, because that thing's insane. Ah. Yeah. I already found it, lads. We just go through here. Maybe. And find it. Shut up, Starscream. I did it. Calm down, man. Getting used to the controls a bit now. Like, flying and then dropping with robot mode and going back into vehicle mode again to fly, like, after having turned 180 degrees. That's pretty sick. Kind of love that. Love it with the Seekers.
My scans indicate that door should lead us to the next canyon.
And I'm Skywarp, specifically. If I just get in there. Right, we've got our melee when we want it as well. But yeah, Skywarp seems like the kind of character who should be getting up in there. Oh, hello. Yeah, hello. Oh, he just spins his torso. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't know how long that was going to go. Shit, I keep accidentally turning invisible and then immediately dropping my invisibility. Yeah, just flank him. I meant to melee there, but I kind of adapted. Nice. Yeah, there's distinct playstyles here. I can see how this would be fun in multiplayer. With these different kind of classes and playstyles. Let's have a look around here. Well, let's have a look. Pull up front. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's his color, too. Okay, that's very odd. Man. Yeah, that's neat, I guess. Usually the way it goes is that, you know, obviously Cybertronians generally only need to be in disguise when they're on Earth. I guess we can't go further down. Oh, okay, that just kills you. Oh, that just kills you. Okay, right. Good to know. Thanks. All right. Shouldn't have tested it, really. I should have expected that if they wouldn't let me go down there. Yeah, being quote-unquote disguised on Cybertron is an odd one. Wait, I have jet machine gun as well? What's that? Oh, so I have 2 different vehicle weapons too. I don't know if Megs had that as well. Oh, yeah, melee's pretty potent too. It is not too weak or anything. Hey, find cover, reload. Go. Push up on this big group over here, and then we'll R2 them. R2, oh no, sorry. No. We can't be making that joke. R2 melee on that thing, and I missed everything as well. That's what really hurts. Not that I made an atrocious joke. Okay. Recurring joke for all Soundwave posts. I was picking them posing like the G1 pole. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that. That's goofy. Good to know, though. Neat. Okay. On we go. Without falling down death hit. Is that just a guy? Yeah, it's a guy. It's a guy with a shield. Oh! I took damage and it broke my shield. Spy TF2. I know that voice actor for Thundercracker. I don't know what I know him from, though. I'm thinking of something. He's like some generic... Is he in, like, Bethesda games? Is he a Bethesda voice actor? I think he might be in Skyrim. Now I think about it. Basically, T-posing Soundwave. Yeah, that's good. Let me look this up. I gotta know who this is. Yeah, Wolf of Cybertron. Thundercracker voice actor. Who is that? Not Starscream. Who is this? Someone. Graham McTavish. What have you been in? Let's see. Anything I know. He's fucking Netflix Castlevania Dracula for one. Holy shit. Okay. Respect for that. Lot of roles. A lot of roles I don't know. Yeah, there he is as Thundercracker. I guess he's not in Skyrim. It would have shown up here. Maybe he just sounds like someone else. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, he is Dracula, though, so that's pretty cool. Neat. 68 tabs open on Opera. I have a big selection of tabs. They're not all open right now, because I close all those for streams. But I'm a bit of a tab fiend myself, I understand. Just looking to make sure I don't miss any crit-wise. Oh, hey!
Where are we?
It seems like we can get in there. Oh yeah, you say that, but I kind of want to... I want to go check that out. I even allowed to? I think we're locked out of going back.
Tighten your logic circuits, would you, Thundercracker? It can't be that bad.
Huh. Oh wait, no, that's Skywarp. Well, no, Skywarp's the one I'm thinking of. The one who's doing the familiar voice. Wait. Let's see. Skywarp. Oh, it's Richard Epcar. Yo, yes. Yeah. He's fucking Bobo for one. Right. This is it. Let's look through these roles. Here's a lot of shit. A lot of anime roles. And he's fucking Jigen in Lupin the Third as well. There's a million of those on this page. Yeah, bunch of very cool characters, but it's not who I'm thinking of. Not the roles I'm thinking of. Oh, I saw. Oh no, yeah, right, yeah. I knew his name. I knew it was something. He's fucking. It's Richard Epcar. He's fucking handsome, and from Kingdom Hearts. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. He's the Admiral in Monster Hunter World as well. Oh, right. Right. That's what it was. I was thinking of Ansem. That was the familiar voice. Is there anything else in here? Yeah, he is. He's been multiple Akumas, not just Teppen Akuma. Yeah, a lot of anime roles. Anime roles. Holy hell. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is in Skyrim. I was thinking of him in Skyrim. Yeah, he's a million different characters in Skyrim as well. There you go. It's all come together now. And thank you for the stretch count. There we go. That was what it was. I thought Skywarp with Thundercracker. It's all come together. Okay. Back to it then. Yeah, I'm just... Maybe we've missed one now, but I'm keeping an eye out for those tripwires, you know? Like, there was the logo in there, but there's also these boxes, which implies to me... Ah, we can drop down with circle. Good. Implies to me that we can get in there. But it's probably too late now. It's a bit evil showing you that after it's already too late to get there. Never mind that waterfall. Right, on we go. But yeah, these controls, like the way the vehicle mode kind of swings around the screen as you're taking big turns, kind of reminds me of how they made the vehicles feel so good in Devastation too. It's not quite the same, but look at that. Like me almost kind of accidentally, artfully going around this obstacle while keeping really close to it. Felt very good. This is how playing as a flying Transformer should feel, I think. Alright, let's go. Oh god, painful steam. Even though we're giant, hulking, nearly immortal robots, just a bit of hot steam can do a bunch of damage. Of course it can. Why wouldn't it? I'm hearing weird noises. You hearing pig noises? I feel like I heard a pig noise. I don't trust that. Would be a good place to hide an Autobot logo around here. Oh, there's a bunch of that, which I don't really need. We have an R2. I guess that would be a strafe. Oh no, it's a barrel roll. Ah, sweet. Okay, so we have that too. We have good maneuvers for a plane. What you'd expect. Oh, and there's those turrets as well. I always don't notice they're there because it's so, I guess, kind of brown now, but so monochrome, this game, sometimes. Nice. I like the feel of this shotgun, too. Like a very, bam, punchy sound effect, and it hits hard. I officially certify this as a good shotgun. This is where we came from, isn't it? Yeah, let's go. Transformers machine for pigs and Transformers the bunker. Honestly, horror Transformers could be really, really cool. I don't know if we'd ever get it. I mean, I've talked about body horror themes, and there are definitely more horror-angled chapters of some of the comics. So I'd definitely take more of that kind of thing. You'd be surprised how effective Cybertronian body horror can be, but it can be very good. The Dinobots do terrible things in comics and things like them. Yeah, oh yeah. They can be absolutely horrific at times. Is that a cannon? Oh, cool. Nickel has a Creo minifig counterpart in the comics. Oh, neat. I know about the Creo comics. I've never read any of them. Are those health bars? Or they are.
Target the motors first.
Yeah, I'm working on it. And yeah, hold on. Who's Starscream's voice actor as well? Because he's definitely like a distinctive voice. I just don't remember. I don't know who it is. I'm trying not to look at too many characters that are in the game. I want to be surprised by some of these things. Starscream. Oh, it's Sam Riegel! Of course it's Sam Riegel, who's done a million things, and he's in Critical Role. Yeah, of course that's Sam Riegel. It's one of those when you know who it is, you're like, oh yeah, obviously. There's like I've got a handful of voice actors who I will like always remember the name of. But there's a bunch who have really iconic voices, but I can never remember the name. Just gotta remind myself of them more. Yeah. Full battle barge with the lads walking around inside. Yeah, it's a nice detail. Being able to see in the windows. I assume maybe we'll be in there shortly. Ah, some of the lads have come out. That's why they went. Oh yeah, don't do that. I keep trying to aim. Not how it works. Ow. Yeah, I should definitely take care of you. Yeah, that shreds them. Like, the DPS on the machine gun's pretty good. Do a barrel roll. There we go. And, yeah, because they're in vehicle mode, we get a lock-on, right?
Show them some real fly.
Guess rockets are just like that. Fine by me. Oh, down there. Hi. Barrel rolled after my rocket hit him. Embarrassing. Who dares? Who dares attack Skywalk? There you are. Hey, hello. Where did you come from? There was another one behind me.
Watch out for those rocket
Hello.
snipers.
Yeah, rocket snipers.
We'll bring this annoyance down from the inside.
Wait, I can't get a good shot on him. He keeps going up.
Target its power core.
Ah. I want to machine gun some things, because it's a pretty effective weapon, but can't deny the value of a lock-on, you know? Ow. Ah, those would be the rocket snipers, I see. And you can't, like... Yeah, you can't do vehicle mode attacks while you're boosting either. It'd be cool if you could. It'd be really cool for the Seekers. But, you know, we're just in. Kind of neat. Actually, you know what it makes me think of? Like a big airship. Oh, that guy's stuck. Big airship in a big, very flyable level that you can just fly into, then go inside and beat the guys up. But the interior is kind of generic. You know what that makes me think of? Makes me think of Dark Void. It's a very Dark Void level. I've got no more guns. All right, shit. Vehicle mode it is then. You give me infinite ammo, I'm gonna use it. My rockets? Reload? Pardon? I guess they take a while to reload? Yeah, they must do. It's definitely infinite. I thought maybe they were lying to me with the infinite ammo there. They were not. Oh, we've got ammo for this again. Great. Oh, let's see. Nickel, my beloved. Will not hesitate to beat my ass. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, with her chilling inside Tesaurus's chest. It's so cute. She's so cute, dude. Like, I was agape during that chapter when they were introducing her. I was like, wait, what do you mean? Like, something's wrong here. She's in horrific danger. Being so close and intimate with the DJD. Like, this can't happen. Someone help her, please. But no, she's the one they fear. She's the one most in control in that situation. So she's fantastic. It's a great, like, little trope, you know? Scary villain group with a cute, little, adorable buddy, but they all fear her. Are we blowing the joint? I guess so. Ah, we're blowing it with Dark Energon. Oh, God. Damn. Oh, we gotta go. I'm trying the upper deck. Okay, there goes the door. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if Dark Void did anything like that, where the whole level segment you're in is moving and breaking apart. That's impressive. But still Dark Void-esque. Maybe better than Dark Void ever did, though. Alright. Yeah, this is very cool. Very cool. Definitely a good mix-up from the initial level. no doubt you have to design a level very differently to make it for the Seekers. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Like weird, lanky, skinny Autobot. That's scary.
That just jumped over the side.
Yeah, they know it's creepy.
I didn't see anything.
I should have left you two on the station.
Huh. Yeah, what the hell was it?
I think I saw something.
Ugh.
Think you saw what?
Silence!
Like, we're actually doing horror elements in this game a little bit. Like, yeah, it's... Oh, God. It reminds me of those cloaking enemies from Fear 1. It's taking cover, too. It's got some elements of the raptors as well. I can see them. The Dead Space 2 raptors. But they've got Predator cloaking. It's actually quite good cloaking. I guess that's an advantage of the color palette being as it is. It can be hard to make these enemies out. Kind of applies to all the enemies, but when you're doing it intentionally, it's very effective. I see some warpiness there. I did! We were just standing there. Oh.
Power of my wrath!
You barely did anything, Scream.
Online so we can move on.
How neat was that, huh? Oh, gun. I do need a secondary, please. Oh, it's just more ammo for this. Well, that's fine. I'm happy with more of this gun because it's fantastic. I would take this gun on other characters too. It bangs in every sense. Although they explore special powers, Cybertronians, and IDW. Yeah, the idea of outliers. There are just like X-Men-esque mutants in the IDW universe who can do weird shit. Like, create force fields and manipulate gravity. And Caleb, hello! Thank you for the raid. Were you able to play Stalker? Did it run? Did it work? Is it good? Importantly? Ah! More guns. Give me the null ray. We haven't had that yet. There we go. We can be a true... Ah, there we go. Now we can be a true Seeker with a null ray. Bop. Bop. Oh, I like the null ray. God, this would get people very angry in multiplayer, I bet. Very nice. Runs fine enough, but your CPU couldn't handle it in OBS, sadly. Ah, shit-ass PowerPoint on the streamer. Okay, well, I hope you're able to enjoy it when you do play it. We're playing a game that runs like shit sometimes, because of the frame rate being as it is. Just the realities of 7th gen, I'm afraid. But yeah, it's War for Cybertron. It's very fun so far. I'm playing as Skywarp, one of the Seekers. And the movement in this is pretty good, and I've just made oh god, I've made a comparison I wasn't expecting to make, comparing this game to fucking Dark Void. But it kind of is like Dark Void, the jetpack game that no one played except me. Because in this mission you're playing as the Seekers, and you can just turn into jet mode and fly around, and I didn't think they'd give us this degree of freedom. But it feels really good, and it probably would be really cool in multiplayer. Like if you had multiplayer matches where there are people playing as like non-flyers versus flyers. Oh god, I'm gonna die. But yeah, Skywalk can turn invisible, which is nice. He's also got a banging shotgun. Look at that. Bit of a triple tap. That's all it takes. Yeah, and they've got infinite ammo in vehicle mode. Oh no, I'm dead! Oh, fuck. Isn't Dark Void the DE game? No, that's the, what's that even called? No, it's a different thing. It's, I don't know who made it off the top of my head, but it's a jetpack game. It's a guy, flying in his plane, and he goes into the Bermuda Triangle and gets sucked into another dimension, and he gets given a jetpack, and you fly around with the jetpack. And it was a good game, if, like, unfinished, story-wise, but it was a really cool idea, and I wish it had been finished or gotten a sequel or something, but it was neat. Do some sniping here. Try to take less damage this time. But yeah, this game bangs, and I'm trying to manifest it coming back out. This and Devastation and Fall of Cybertron. Trying to manifest the digital re-releases. And it may be working. There have been rumblings. There have been changes to the Steam pages of a bunch of Activision licensed games, actually. Not just these Transformers games. It applies to, like, some Spider-Man games, and that one terrible Deadpool game, which, I mean, no one's aching for that to come back, but better for it to exist than not, you know? So we're manifesting that, whatever the costs are. Always makes that, and whatever the DE one is up. Yeah, they've got similar names. I just can't remember what the DE one's called right now. Alright, we're gonna stealth our way over there. I am the spy. Yeah! The stealth shotgunner. It's quite fun. I don't know how well this kind of build would fly in multiplayer. But as we established with those cloaking enemies, like, just a minute ago, they're quite hard to make out, actually, so might actually be very effective. Oh, taking a lot of damage. Still out of ammo on that. Oh, you're right there. There we go. I do enjoy all the killing. Dark Sector, yeah. That's it, that's it. Yeah, it was Dark something. Oh, God. No, no, didn't mean to transform, no. You hate an involuntary transformation. Yeah, good for regenerating health, too, going into the, into stealth. Because you regenerate up to your, current segment of health. But in the last Light 14, the meter on a head measures ambient radiation levels. Really? I didn't know about that. That's really cute. Yeah, we've been talking about, the extremely cute, Decepticon Justice Division medic, Nickel, and how incredibly cute she is. For, like, the scariest member of a bunch of psychopaths and murderers. Ah, okay, we're blowing these up. Got it. We're doing some more ammo. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's just get this. Maybe we'll get to progress if I do this early. Yeah, we've been talking about, you know, Cybertronian women, which is a topic that I enjoy a great deal. I gotta wait for the lock-on before I start rapid firing on these guys. Oh, I gotta use the barrel roll, man. Are there any heals anywhere? There might be some hidden around the arena somewhere. And ammo as well. Oh, there's a gun. Oh, the EMP shotgun. I don't want this thing. This thing sucks. I mean, maybe I don't understand how it works. It feels good, but it does shit all damage. I guess it took them out in the same amount of shots my regular scatter shot would. Maybe it's slightly more accurate. I guess if I'm not the primary aggro, it's fine. I can just plink away at someone with it. Shield wall. Okay, we'll have to blast that when we're a bit more clear. Hello. Didn't know you were here. Yeah. Oh, God. And yeah, we were just looking at voice actors as well. Oh, shit, there we go. I forgot who it was already, because I keep getting who's who really confused. But Richard Epcar is one of these characters. Oh, God. Might be... I think it's Skywarp, who I'm playing as. Yeah, a lot of serious voice talent. A lot of surprising names in this game. No, it looks like the reticle on this is tighter. Yeah, it is. Just by a little bit. The Scatter Blast is just better. Alright, let's blow this shit up. Blow this joint to Kingdom Come. We've got Nero himself, Johnny Young Bosch. Oh, it was the Autobot logo and it transformed! That was sick! But yeah, Johnny Young Bosch is Bumblebee, which maybe we'll get around to whenever we get to playing the Autobot campaign. Or maybe it'll show up during the Decepticon campaign. I don't know. But yeah, this comes first, so we're doing Decepticon things first. What the fuck was that?
That's not Autobot weaponry.
Did I just see tentacles?
Seen these life forms before. Who cares? If they get in my way, blast them.
Okay. This maybe feels like a Starscream's about to get his shit pushed in moment. A classic time. Unicron forbid the day she loses a scrap. Yeah, oh my god, oh my god. What are these Cybertronian jellyfish? Are these naturally occurring or what? Ugh. They go down easy, but they scream at you. I don't like that. I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to scream. That way they can communicate their suffering. That's why jellyfish in real life aren't allowed to make noises. It'd be like this, and it'd be horrible. Ugh. Okay. Transformer hentai? Oh, no. Look at the tentacles. Oh. I can't say no, because I'm a proud robot fucker, but you know how it is. I mean, it's normal for me, because I'm a robot. Oh, God, these things again. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, they can cook you. And these turrets. Fucking hell. No holds barred on the security here. Fuck off, will ya? I'm gonna die. There we go. A couple of rockets for you. Send them down range. Jesus. Probably more on the other side. Less Plagas, but it's Transformers. That would be sick. That would be sick. There are some, like, you know, mechanical life is a thing that exists in the universe in IDW anyway. So there are things like, you know, spark eaters, various kinds of mysterious life forms that can predate on Cybertronians one way or another. There's they're like a classic thing. What are they called? Fucking Scraplets. They're in Prime. That just devour any form of mechanical life. There we go. There were, in Lost Light, or pre-Lost Light, more than meets the eye, there were personality eaters as well that couldn't even be perceived until they decided they wanted to be perceived. They were pretty cool. And all it took was Megatron and Hot Rod arriving on the ship at the same time to instantly overload and kill all of the personality eaters, which was a very funny way of ending that bit. Wow. Commentary on the Seekers looking the same. You'll love to see it. It's a great bit. I think there's something like that in the Unicron trilogy. I don't know when it is, but Starscream gets like a new color scheme that is blue and red. And he's like, oh, now I look like Thundercracker. It's a good bit. Working around the joke of recolors to sell toys. Ambush. Oh, shit. Yep, ambush. There's just been no ammo pickups. I guess they really want you to use vehicle weapons. Or maybe I've missed them. There we go. Yeah, so what? Just kill them.
You really told him, Starscream.
Not even the other Seekers respect him. As it should be. Yeah, see, look, he's already planning for the inevitable betrayal. That's not how you melee. Fuck, forgetting my buttons. Okay, fine. You want to play it that way? We'll play it that way. Wanted to maybe get in there and have some nuts and melee you, but you wouldn't let me have nuts. I wanted to have my nuts, and you took them away. So now I'm just a plane without nuts. Not like Devastator. There we go. You really got to have your head on a swivel. There's no like radar or like you have the damage direction indicator, which is a standard, but nothing to tell you if an enemy's nearby. So awareness is key. Grimlock and the Dinobots have Cybertronian modes with the exclusive character in the DS version. Oh, really? That's cool. I will have to look into that then. That was a thing of this era, and it applies to this game as well, I think, where, you know, these games would come out and they would have two campaigns, Autobot and Decepticon. You'd have, you know, the game releasing on major consoles, like home consoles, and that would just have all the content in. And then you would get individual games for like the DS or shit like that was split into two games, which is both campaigns, which is very odd. Trying to be Pokemon, I guess, with the usual scumbag marketing. And that's exactly what it is. I'm happy to shit on Pokemon any day of the week. Oh god, these fucking things. They're just going through the walls now. Don't like that. Hello. I do enjoy sniping. Yeah. Yeah, give me the null ray. Yeah, we got the rocket launcher as well, but yeah. Love that it just gives you a target, like reticle. So even if visibility is lacking, you can just dome them. I say, missing. Come on, drop that shield. Don't know if I got him. Already hates Pokemon and likes robots. He's primed for Digimon. It seems like it. One of these days, man. One of these days, you're gonna win me over. God damn it, I'm just in a bad spot here. Here we go. We can push up a bit. Still a lot of pistons. Pistones. Yep. Sometimes body shots is what it takes. God, the frame rate. I can feel it every now and then. It's just the way things were back then. God, that was a lot of missed shots. I'm completely out of ammo now. All right, in we go then. That's what I get for being a shit shot. Hello. Shit shot would be a good Cybertronian name if it, you know, didn't have the word shit in it, I guess. Or if there wasn't some kind of stigma against swear words. Hey! Really got to keep an eye out for ammo crates. They are far and few between. Right, off we go then, lads. Wolf Cybertron on DS is very different. Ah, Scrap Shot. Yeah, that would work. That's a good name. Actually a sick name. Crapshoot? Yeah, Crapshoot would be a good one, too. It's very easy to make good Cybertronian names. I'm good with my current loadout. Like, the shotgun is too goated. I'm never putting it away. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Cybertronian cowboy. Definitely not Ocelot. Yeah. I don't know if I know any cowboy-esque Cybertronians. But they should exist. Oh, thought we could sneak up on him. I mean, I kind of did. Oh, you've got a big gun up there, sir. Oh, but you don't have a head anymore. Ah, the aim punch, though. Yeah, they're not doing too much damage to me. Oh shit. No, I didn't even see him down there, under me. In his vehicle mode. Turning into goddamn cars. Can't even fly? You just turn into a car. Hopefully that'll blow up on him. There we go. Let's finish off. One Cybertronian's called Misfire. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Good name. Oh, God. Oh, there. Now they're really playing with the verticality. Gotta love that. Come here. Shoot you to shit a little bit. Hello. We got ammo for this thing again. It chews through it. Like, every shot hits hard and feels like it does, too. You just gotta have enough ammo. Right, let's do this. Hit him with the whirlwind. Okay, that only went so far. All right, time to turn invisible. Oh, shit. I hit myself with the EMP grenade. Yeah, stuns are nice to have in my pocket, actually. I'm going to hold on to those. Try and make use of them. Oh, ammo. There we go. They're filling me up now. They're filling me up. Can we tear this off? Yes, we can. Okay. Thinking maybe only big characters can do that, but it looks even goofier when a smaller character does it. People have re-misfire with Fembot more than a normal bot. Okay. It would be good. I get the bit. It took me a second there. There you go. But I think naming Cybertronians is a fine art. There's a lot of huge banger names. I mean, many of which on screen right now. But even, you know, newer, less classic, iconic names as well. Yeah, I'll get that health. More EMP nades. Let's go. Gonna hold on to the turret. Can't take it with me when I transform, but might come in handy. Yeah, Digbot. I mean, a Digbot is a really good one. Has someone drawn, like... I'm imagining Digbot, but it's Starscream. And that's Digbot. Has someone done that? Someone should do that. Makes sense. It's Misfire is usually spelled with one S. Yeah, it's probably spelled Misfire with two S's. There's a lot of cases where, you know, they want to copyright the name. Or trademark the name, whatever it is. Probably copyright. But they can't because the word is too... It's like just a common word. Like, you can take Thundercracker because that is distinct enough and it won't be used normally in conversation. Same for Starscream and Skywarp. Misfire is just a word. So they can't do that. But if they put two S's, then it becomes something different. They can kind of gain ownership over it. There's a few cases like that. Like, I don't know if this is the case, but I suspect that is the case with Knockout as well. Because Knockout, you know, if you say Knockout or spell it in a normal context, you do it all as one word, right? But Knockout, the character, is two words. That might be one. But I don't know. That's my speculation. Erector, that's a good one. A good one for Digbot.
Right. This station seems to funnel power directly to the Energon Bridge.
It's a little more stylish. Yeah.
The Energon Bridge's power control panels.
So what are we planning to do? Just pump this full of Dark Energon and have it spread, maybe?
Wow, Starscream. That was impressive.
Need to supply these
Oh, I love the Seekers, dude. Erector's another character. Oh, I know. I did not assume they were the same character. It's just another good name. Of the same caliber. It's a much more subtle Digbot.
Looks like the Autobots have locked these power cells down.
Destroy the locks.
Oh, I didn't know we could shoot that. There's kind of like a little force field here. There we go.
What happened now?
Yeah, just break the machinery. It's fine.
We track this room. Fools.
Wait,
Oh,
are you
fuck.
calling us fools or the Autobots fools? Because I'm not getting the sense that you respect me.
Silence. Fool. Almost too easy.
Yeah, no. Oh, I probably interrupted some dialogue by doing that too quickly. I love the infighting, though. It's great. Okay, there's one here. Goes back behind this. Up there. It's well hidden. Over here? Good cable management. Ah, there it is.
Keep looking. There should be just one more.
Also have lube. Oh, that's a winner. Lube is a winner. Holy shit. I bet there's all kinds of, like,
So 100% off.
more innocent character names you could choose to take that way, and it would be fun. Oh, shit. No, it's through the EMP again. My buttons. Jesus. Why am I so bad at buttons? Okay, so they're free to move on their path now. There they go into these pipes, these Portal 2 pipes. Yeah. Ah! That powers the whole thing up.
Are showing power levels of maximum.
We are but one click away from activating the full power of the Energon Bridge.
One click. I mean, we're not using a computer terminal, are we? I mean, I'd call it a press, not a click. I mean, I guess you can click the button. It's
Look at all that power flowing.
a dumb thing to even think about. What do you mean you did it? Fucking him flying away, going onwards, Decepticons, is so, like, so G1 Starscream coded.
Signature nearby.
Megatron has fallen! But I, Starscream, am now your leader! Decepticons, follow me! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? That's not supposed to look like that. What? I'm not dead. What? I broke the game! What the fuck? Like, that purple effect is not supposed to look like that, and a third of the screen froze up. Megatron has fallen. Melt his CPU. All right, checkpoint then. At least I'm not soft locked or anything. Make for a good gif when I get to the VOD. Yeah, I think I just hit something and exploded and turned into that.
Seems to funnel power directly to the
Wait, I have to redo that whole puzzle.
The Energon Bridge's power.
Do I? I think I do. Not that it's that hard.
That was impressive.
I do. Skywarp has done an oopsie. Skywarp
supply these sites.
has skywarped into the back rooms. Fuck! I did it again! Skywarp has Philadelphia experimented himself.
Power cells down.
Quickly, destroy the locks.
Oh, right. Yeah, those first. I don't even have that turret anymore. I'm wasting my ammo. I have vehicle mode, but I'm lazy. God damn, dude. Okay, press the button again, then it doesn't work. Then we shoot all the things, then we press the button again. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. I hope that isn't like an issue with my copy of the game. I did say it took me a few attempts of trying to get this game to install for it to actually work. Right, there's one here, one on the back right. The speed run. Skywarp is good at electrical engineering. Here we are. Skywarp has experienced schizophrenia. Yeah. I think glitches like that in many games. Yeah, it probably is that. It's just not the highest degree of polish, probably, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully it's as simple as that. God, I hope so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it could be potentially that there's just small individual issues that could, you know, emerge after playing for this long without issues, but hopefully it's fine. Probably fine. Like those infinite falling glitches where the world mirrors all around. It was almost that kind of visual, yeah. Especially with that bit of the screen getting stuck, too. That kind of thing happens in that case. So maybe that's what happened. I, like, got stuck out of bounds, and it fucked up my visuals. Hopefully it's not my PS3 dying. Do worry about that. Does like 1 out of 10 times when I turn it on, it's like, oh, I couldn't detect the storage device. It's like, oh god, here we go. But no, you just turn it off and on again. There we go. We got past it. Wow. Yeah, it's large scale. It's understandable that this game is framing. Female transformer being called Discharge is very sus. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I figured when we blew up that ship and it spawned Dark Energon crystals. This is like a Dark Energon charge for corrupting systems, like so. That looks like a boss.
Cybertron is trying to purge itself of contamination.
Oh shit.
What contamination?
That's pretty cool.
You idiot.
And the Dark Energon.
Quit blabbing and destroy
Gotta
this
love
nuisance.
like backflip transformations. Ooh. Okay, I like me a boss that is like a giant mechanical security system. Like the first couple of bosses of Metroid Prime 1 is a deep cut. But like the little flamethrower drone thing and the... Yeah, no, it's the other one that comes first. The... Oh god, the system that has all the bug hives in it. And then there's the flamethrower thing. The flamethrower robot boss. It's like that. I guess I can't just fly above it. Uh-oh. But it's a good genre of boss. A good trope, I guess. Better than blowpipe, yeah. Ah! The core, the heart. The heart of the beast. Actually, it kind of reminds me of the rival pyramid boss from Deep Rock Galactic, but more square than pyramidal. Is pyramidal a word? It is now. There we go. Just blow everything up. The Decepticon way. You know how it is. Show me that weak point, boy. Or he's going to do the beams next. Okay. Oh, it made the camera glow. That was close to the beam. Trying to pretend he's not in a boss fight.
Do not disappoint me.
So the friction is there immediately. Starscream wants to betray, and Megatron has his doubts and is questioning Starscream. So it's all coming together. And yeah, you can hold down to look at the power core if you need to figure out where it is. Bit's breaking off of it too. Okay, it's invulnerable again. One more phase, I guess. Mandatory 3-phase fight. And those probably aren't even eyes, but it's a cool mono eye look. Wait, what is it doing? It either looks like it's in pain or it's winding up for something. Oh! Okay, the floor exploding isn't too bad. We're not using the floor anyway. Oh, there's loot and stuff down there, too, if I need it. I guess I don't. Okay. Oh, there's shots. Oh, God. Okay, now I need that loot. Thanks. Yeah, give me that. Give me that health. There we go. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think the roll gives you iframes or anything. It is just pure evasion. Okay, we're doing this again. Are you going to turn the same way, or are you going to juke me out? Or are you just not turning? Oh, it's turning. Okay. Now they're all turning in the same direction. Okay. It is a bit Excelsior-y, isn't he? Turning back? Yep. Okay, okay. I like bosses like this, too. They kind of force you to move in a certain way. Like, they block off sections of the arena. Oh, okay. We're back to this now. He's mixing it up. The schmicks up. I'm gonna, yeah, follow. Oh, no, it stopped. Okay, weak point. Final phase. Yes? It's a cool boss, though. Hey, one more shot. Yeah! Get fucked. Non-sentient security system.
Wait, something's happening.
Oh. Is it corrupted now? It's very purple. All right, let's go. It's ours now. We got cool guitar playing. It's got purple veins. All right, let's go. Oh God, look at it. Yeah. Yeah, that's some Dark Energon shit right there. Oh God. Oh boy. It's just rampant now. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. This is fine. We're not in any real danger. Not like we take damage from crashing into things. But it's kind of a neat set piece for sure.
We've done it. The Energon bridge is
Hey. Yeah, I've heard little bits of the soundtrack for this game.
Bridge is active once more.
But I've heard some of the full soundtrack as well. The full soundtrack is really good. It's always your glory, isn't it?
Your orbital station, Starscream. Surely you
Said that on comms. Hot
I
mic.
see you have finally succeeded in the simple task I gave you. Perhaps you're not as worthless as I thought. Report back to base at once.
Yeah, Megatron would have gotten that mission done in like 5 minutes. Starscream's Brigade. Oh! Does the system need to be that complex? Probably not, but it's cool. So now we're mass producing.
Introduce Dark Energon into the planet's core. And as it spreads throughout Cybertron, my power shall travel with it.
Yeah, that's bad.
Core is heavily shielded behind the Omega Gate.
The
I
Omega
require
Gate,
the
eh?
key. We launch a full-scale assault on Iacon immediately.
I've been so annoyed by Megs. Makes sense. I'm hearing him constantly. Yeah! Kind of puts you in Starscream's shoes a little bit, I suppose. Yep, chapter 2 done. Very nice, very nice. I'm excited for, like, who our playable characters are going to be for any given mission. Iacon, the home of the Autobots, must fall. Megatron commands his Decepticons to attack Iacon in search of the fabled Omega Key, which will give him access to the core of Cybertron itself. Huh. I wonder if this Omega Key, all this Omega business, I wonder if that's going to have anything to do with Omega Supreme. Surely not. Infiltrating Iacon. Okay, we got Megs. I'm not going to do Megs again. Breakdown! Wait, breakdown is one word. All right, then. Forget what I said earlier. Soundwave! We're going to play a Soundwave. Yeah, we got the Energon Repair Ray, which I think is supposed to be bad in single player because the AI can't take damage. But it's Soundwave, so I have to play as him, I'm afraid. Do not pick... I don't give a shit. It's Soundwave. Like, I know he's the healer. and I know healers are bad in single player, but it's Soundwave, and that trumps all other considerations. Then in this image of him here, I think it's flipped because his shoulder cannon thing is on the wrong side. It's the kind of thing a true fucking nerd would notice. But look, it's Soundwave. Like, I don't care if it means I only get to have one gun. The Neutron Assault Rifle, I could probably switch it out as well. But it's Soundwave, and I have to play as him. Sorry, those are the rules. At least once I have to play as him. Like, I like any and all of the characters, but Soundwave is my number one forever. Forever and ever. Eternally. Like, there's no fucking around. I will not change my stance.
Megatron plans to corrupt the very
So yeah, these
core of
intro
Cybertron itself
intro
with the
texts are
Dark
different from what I just read.
But to do so, he must first find the Omega Key,
Mm-hmm.
which will unlock the gateway to the core. Megatron launches a full-scale assault on Iacon, capital city of the Autobots, where the key is protected by Zeta Prime, leader of the Autobots.
Guess we're murdering Zeta Prime. We're gonna make it so that a hero can step up in a most difficult time.
Continue forward and meet Zeta Prime's armies on the front line.
Yeah, we're on the surface now. Oh god, those textures haven't loaded in.
Under my leadership, Decepticon victory is assured.
Do not fail.
Like a statue over there. Yeah.
Main battle, Megatron.
While Starscream attacks Zeta Prime's armies head on, we shall move behind enemy lines and obtain the Omega Key.
The Omega what?
Yeah, my boy. And look, they again,
Once I have
like
access to the core, I will infuse it with
Devastation
dark
did it too,
energon
but the extra detail of making the faceplate move when a faceplated character talks, it's peak. And yeah, he's just a truck, but a cool truck. I mean, we haven't been just a car yet.
To keep these guys occupied?
Been a tank and a
Even
plane.
the Autobots aren't foolish enough to leave the
But yeah,
store
if they knew what they were gonna do with Breakdown. Oh no, it's no. Well, I can never remember which one it is. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's just murder some fuckers. Soundwave moment. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, we got a little shield that we can't shoot through, but hey, cover is cover. Oh, that's ammo. There we go. So yeah, the healing ray is only for healing friendlies, so it's going to be of no use to us because these fuckers can't take damage, but Soundwave, though. You know, it's almost disappointing. I guess I understand why they don't do it, because all the characters have kind of generic abilities that can be given to any character, because it's, you know, the same as the multiplayer system, you know, how they handle it there. I really wish he had his cassettes, though, as abilities. That would be really nice. But I'll take what I can get. Playable Soundwave on its own is miraculously pogged. Okay, he's not letting me chase after him. Yeah, this weapon is not the most damaging. Unless I go for headshots, I guess. Guess we can try our... Yeah, we have rockets in vehicle mode. That's pretty good. And yeah, no other weapons, so... Just flyers have 2 weapons in vehicle mode. Yeah, rockets ain't bad. The music's kind of banging as well. Blowout and blow blast. Oh, back blast. Yeah, okay. In being a car, like the cassette circles, swing wheels, the cool thought. Yeah! They sound slash jukebox themed cars and fiction, like in Hot Wheels. They've done that before. I think Transformers Animated has them turn into like an SUV or a truck. Oh, the scatter blaster. Yes. And can we... Yeah, you can just get rid of that fucking thing. Like, yeah, you start with the healing tool, which is useless, but you can replace it. From how people talked about, like, how bad the healer characters are, I had assumed you wouldn't be able to unequip that, but you totally can. Yeah, he's just a normal character now. Even as a guitar. That's right, yeah. This is very... I don't know if I've mentioned this before. Embarrassing younger Acreus fact, but when I watched that episode air on TV, the first Soundwave episode, I got embarrassingly excited about Soundwave. I don't think that was my first exposure to him, but It was a big one. Okay, a lot of damage. Gotta be careful. Can't turn invisible anymore. We do have a shield, though. I see you. I see you, fucker. There you go. It is a really subtle invisibility effect with how cluttered the screen can be and the choice and color palette. I wonder if that is intentional. Like, obviously, they didn't make the color palette the way it is just for the sake of this one enemy type. But I wonder if they discovered that and leaned into it. Because they turned out as a really cool enemy type, actually. Not forget laser cocked, half robot, half chicken. I don't know that one. Like a Cyberverse look too. Game development. Yeah, Cyberverse. I've seen some of the Cyberverse designs. And a lot of them I dislike very much. What are you shooting at? Like, I think it's Cyberverse Shockwave that has the stupid angry eyebrows all the time on his mono eye, as if he needed that. Like, just remove his singular thing of being emotionless and calculating and just make him angry and edgy. Yeah, I'm very... It's where some of my less favorite designs are from what I've seen. What's his melee weapon? I guess... Is it like a flail? Might be. Might be. That's cool. But yeah, I know. There are cool... Obviously, you need to kind of figure out how to make Soundwave work outside of Earth, right? These very much, you know, his original toys, just a tape player with cassettes. How do you make that work on Cybertron? Like, they don't have tape players. Why would they have cassettes? They're an advanced future civilization. But yeah, them turning into, like... They're almost like the little gimmick toy creature things from Kamen Rider Hibiki, actually. The little discs. There's cool transforming discs for the cassette bots. Pretty sick. Wide load. Well, it's being shot down. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We don't have to worry about that. Oh! Do you see how the entire game flickered? It wasn't even the entire game. It was just, like, over there. Flickered black and, like, cyan. I don't like that. Things like that keep happening. Scary.
There's something off about that star.
Theory, they also invented those things in their past, and Soundwave appreciates retro themes. Maybe.
About as far as I can blast him.
It's probably pretty far.
I find intriguing.
Yeah, see, Megatron knows that Starscream is a treacherous fucker, but he's got his qualities in that, so he keeps them around. Maybe one day he will earn a leadership position. But yeah, you know, usually he's like a vehicle in his Cybertronian alt mode. And then it's just like he has a close emotional bond somehow with the cassette bots. So they just live in his chest. Oh, the null ray. Yeah, I will take that over the neutron rifle. Let's go. Yep. But I am at this entrance, and I am also sniper, so consider that. Damn it. Tell you what I can do. Oh, kind of forgot. Well, I guess I can just walk through it. Yeah, you can do that. You can do some real cheesy shit. Walking in and out of the shield. You just got to figure out exactly where it is. It doesn't last very long, but you could cheese that. I don't know if the shield's breakable. That would be a counter to it. I just keep thinking about the potential multiplayer meta. I feel like that would really piss people off. Hiding behind the shield and stepping out. But it's cool to be able to do that. Makes me think of Destiny 2 PvP, which makes me sad. Oh. I've got to, like, listen to everyone's transformation sound, but Soundwave sounds really cool. Yeah, that's sick. And like the wheels for the hover mode. So neat. It's not like everyone has 3 forms, but they have to change at least a little bit whenever they're in hover mode, which is nice. Oh, the aim punch. Guess I got plenty of ammo. Love me, Null Ray. Oh, God. We're fine? We're fine? Jesus. Yeah, you can get blasted. And there's a difficulty above this. This is just normal. I'm not even playing on hard or anything. Big Daddy's one of the most cursed Transformer names. That's really a Transformer name? Yeah, that's a bad one. That's real bad. Oh, it's back here. Yeah, how it looped around. Yeah, that is well and truly horrendous. I agree. Wait, what's my R2? Oh, it would be like a ram, won't it? Yeah, so we can kind of do a car melee.
Powerful infusion of Dark Energon will bend the doors to my will.
Okay. Gonna corrupt the door. I mean, that is what he's doing when he just blew it up. Oh dear. Poor guy. Ow! Fuck! Dark Energon exploded all over my ass. I guess it's just affected everyone that was near it, too. Ah, there's some health. Dark Energon has that effect. It's not turning people into zombies yet, but it will in Prime. Your mind goes to perversions rather than Bioshock. I mean, I think it's a cursed name no matter what. I was thinking of Bioshock because we had a Bioshock reference in pre-sequel earlier today. Which is an amazing game, by the way. Heartfelt recommendation of Borderlands the pre-sequel. Never thought I'd say that. Hello.
Quickly,
Oh.
infuse the batteries with Dark Energon.
Oh, okay. Why do the lasers... Are they kind of... They're like kind of laggy. Even though the pillar itself is moving smoothly. Oh shit, Megs is just doing it. Oh, okay. I didn't know the co-op partners could actually be useful. Credit to them.
Hurry, destroy the batteries.
I'm doing it. Sorry, I thought I'd have to do all the work. Hey.
Soundwave, damage report.
Scans show minimal damage.
I guess that's the good thing about Dark Energon corruption, is you can take over a system like this without destroying it. It even automatically comes with a Decepticon logo? That's incredible branding. Right, we going down? I guess so. We've been blocked off from there by the beams. There we go. Zoom is cooked, I guess. Seem normal and field related unless one grew up on the internet. Yeah. Hothouse, oil pan, and drill nuts. I mean, hothouse and oil pan are fine, I think. I think those are normal. I mean, hothouse is kind of, but oil pan. And I don't even mean hothouse is weird in like a, you know, a weird way. I just think it's an odd name. There we go. We can peek over the top of the shield. Shield play. Yeah, Soundwave is good. Doesn't matter that he's a healer. You just put the heals away. And you're fine. I really thought. People were really saying like, oh, you don't want to take a healer. Never take a healer. They're completely fine. I haven't even used his R2 yet. Yeah, they're just a normal character that start with an extra weapon.
Excellent. This venture has proven far less taxing than I had anticipated.
Are you serious? I'm feeling pretty taxed myself.
That's Sundowner. That's motherfucking Sundowner, isn't it? That's fucking Sundowner's voice actor. I need to look it up. Oh my god. I could hear it. I can hear it in his voice. I want to hear him say something about the good old times before 9/11. Or after 9/11. Hold on. I'm gonna go find him. Wait, that's Crispin Freeman? Is it? Wait. Is Sundowner Crispin Freeman? Wait, no. It's not. Is it not him? Am I just wrong? It doesn't say Sundowner on here, unless it hasn't loaded. Hold on. I can find that out. It sounds like him. I mean, we've heard him most recently as Helios in God of War. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it is. It is Crispin Freeman. Oh, I didn't know Crispin Freeman was Sundowner. That's cool. Well, there you go. We've learned. But yeah, no, it is Sundowner. There you go. There's a bit of a roundabout journey getting there. But yeah, did not know that. A group called the Breast Force. Yeah, I know about that. That's a Japanese name, right? So it's understandable. But it's okay to call a group of robots in a kid's cartoon that. It's Japan, you know. So, not that they have, like, moral issues, you know? But, you know, it's just, you know, it's English. English is hard for non-English speakers. God, oh God, yeah. Crystals really do just explode on you. Oh, look at this.
Autobots maintain these rooms for tranquil contemplation.
That's a lot of moons.
Inflation? What does that even mean?
It means
So yeah, that's Crispin Freeman / Helios / Sundowner.
over their own inadequacies.
Yeah, again, that's one I didn't know about, but there's so much good voice
Time,
talent here.
resources. Decepticons, find the Omega Key.
In IDW, Cybertron has 2 moons, and one of them is famously missing. Because it vanished, as moons tend to do. You know how it is. Oh, it's a rocket launcher. I'm good with this loadout, man. I'm good. I'll take that health, though. Yeah, we're probably going to end up looking at the entire voice cast at this rate. Because there's just a lot of great voice actors in this. Jump only gets you so far. All right, down to drive. And yeah, they would have ramps instead of staircases, wouldn't they?
Decepticons,
Alt mode
the
accessibility.
Omega Key.
Ah. Oh. What the fuck are we doing? We doing a puzzle? Or is this just a sequence? You can shoot the planets? Oh, I should do that. If I can. I don't know if I'll get to now.
Wow.
Ooh.
That is one empty container.
Ah, it's gone.
Megatron, I'm warning you right now.
Oh!
You are
Is that-
toying with forces beyond your understanding or control.
Is that Zeta? Yeah, it's Zeta. Okay. His color scheme looked different here than when we saw him before, so I thought it was Magnus for a second. But no, it's Zeta.
Right down to the
Thank you for the stretch, Cal.
The Omega Key is under
Look, he's
my
got the tall
protection
shoulders.
now, Megatron.
Blue and
That
red.
is hardly a deterrent. I will
and a cooler.
enjoy
Thank you very
taking
much.
the
One sec.
Omega Key from your lifeless hands.
Fuck you, Megatron, yeah. Oh yeah, you can blow up the planets / moons, whatever they are. I mean, they might not be moons. They might be, like, Cybertronian colonies or something. Look at that! Oh, listen to him, bro. I gotta listen to more of Crispin Freeman's roles, because he's a really great voice actor. And he's one I you know, clearly don't recognize that well when I hear him, but he is fantastic. Especially when he's playing a character who has fun with violence, like Sundowner. Come here then, who wants some? I didn't forget about you. I'm not letting you flank me. Let's go. Low ammo. We'll make do. Come here, you fuck. Ah! Controller aiming. The sensitivity when you're aiming is so low. Alright, alright. Huh. Oh, it's big boys. Big boys who may soon be missing heads. I should put a turret down as well. That's the thing we can do, right? Yeah, there it goes. Yeah! So he doesn't have his cassette bots, but he can do that. It's very appropriate for him. Wait, was I trying to shoot through the shield? Can't do that. Pretty sure. Ah, you're dead. Trying to go for the headshots. I guess maybe these guys are more resistant to headshots, or maybe my aim's that bad. I don't know. Now he's in the air. Now he's ascending to the afterspar,
Trace Zeta Prime's broadcast.
which is what they call it.
Convincing scan complete. Its origin is 12.7 cycles ahead. Scans reveal
Cycles. And they use that for years in IDW. Yeah, fuck it.
Megatron, the city's subsystems provide
Like a bug. There's been a bug in my room. I don't even know what kind of bug it is. Tiny. And it's been flying around the past few days. Just stuck in here. Lucky it got stuck in here. It's been so cold out lately. It's been snowing. Like, we don't usually get that much Oh, it's an achievement for shooting the planets. All right, let's do that then. Good heads up. Yeah, usually around this time of year, it'll get cold, but if we do get snow, it'll be kind of thin. And it won't stick, you know? But we had, like, the first snow of the year, and it stuck. For the last 2 days. It's been great. Ah, corrupted Cybertron. Ah, cool. And Megatron was pogging about it. Neat. That's the plan. Ah, even if I didn't get a trophy, that would be kind of cool to see. There it is. Chaos Springer. Neat. Good heads up on that one. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good with that. The turret. Yeah, that's the plan. Just build the entire planet out of Dark Energon and step 2 question mark, step 3 profit. I guess. Don't know what the plan is. Any other ammo or anything around here? Ah. It's good to get our hands on stuff when we can. I'm good. No, we'll go with the pistol for a bit. It works much like the null ray. We got a short-range weapon and a long-range weapon, even though the shotgun's pretty good at range.
Send here. Have a care. One wrong step and you're scrap metal.
Not that
Thanks for the warning, Megs.
Like, why don't we just go back to the dropship and hitch a ride?
This is the shortest distance to travel. Breakdown.
Coward, breakdown. Okay, we just jumping onto the cables now? There's lightning arcing. Oh, no! Oh. I guess we weren't supposed to go further down. It's hard to tell where we're supposed to go sometimes. Fuck. All right. It's ruined already. Maybe a volatile form of energy can give a second chance. A second wind with a lot of effort. I mean, maybe. Who knows if that's actually the plan, though. Oh no, it's a thermal rocket launcher. Well, I don't want that. Lame. Time travel RNG fucked me over. Didn't forget about that ammo, though. We don't need that. There we go.
Send here and have a care.
Yep, I'll have a care. Thank you.
Scrap metal.
Not that I'm arguing.
I was gonna say, like, oh, how can I know which way to go? Objective markers. No, there is an objective marker. I'm just blind and stupid. And I didn't see it. Complaint invalidated before it was even made. You alright there, Megs? You hear that? He's like, oh. Like he... What's he doing? He's like waddling. You alright, Megs? He sounded like he was in Oblivion and he just ate a poisoned apple. I guess he's fine. He's just confused. I think he's getting old. Poor Megs. Oh, didn't even get to finish his warning. Love to see it. Brutality. Oh, that's an overshield.
Yes, breakdown. I am famous for my sparkling sense of humor. Now get moving before I dismantle you myself.
Like Decepticon shit talking and banter. It's peak. It's always peak. You gotta have it. Like this, you can't have the Decepticons be too serious. I'm looking at you, Michael Bay. Ramp. Yo, sick ramps with Soundwave. Oh shit, there was a tripwire there. I spotted it at the last second. Damn. Game got me. I've got to give it credit. Look at this. They even put arrows on the ramps. Did that actually give me like a Mario Kart-esque boost? Yeah, look at these beams. Just hop over and not get caught. Gaming. Oh, shit. Breakdown nearly just fucking died. And now we actually need to worry about the trains a little bit. It's only for a short distance. The music almost makes me think of Halo. Honestly. Oh, it ended. But kinda. I was getting those vibes for a second there. Then it ended. Remember my nades, man.
A
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah, we'll go with it for a bit. Gotta mix it up. I don't want to use the same weapons for the entire game. Ambo. Oh, shotgun. Already got one. Already figured this out before they told me what to do. More on stuff sometimes this cold. Yeah, the ancient constructs. Yeah, it was like the music. It was kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It had kind of the drum beat going and the almost not quiet, but you know, the vocals sounded Halo-y. Oh, the flood here?
Quickly, infuse the batteries with dark energon.
Hear sounds. Fuck. Oh no, it's just them. Just the invisible fuckers. Don't worry. Off we go. Where are you? Blowing up my overshield. Oh no, that's breakdown. Oh, you're there, you fucker. It helps with seeing them zooming in. You do get the little tracking icon on them when they're visible too. Ah! I see you. Do you think you can just stand there and shoot me in the ass and think I won't notice? Because I will. I'm gonna notice. Yeah, they've got a lot of audio cues. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Hurry! Destroy the batteries!
Hey. I'm working on it, Megs. There's just a lot of these. There's a lot of them and they're invisible, so... I can imagine the escalation mode would be pretty fun. I don't know if you can play it without being connected to the servers, because I think you can do it solo. But I don't know if it requires a server connection first. But again, there is a fan server project, so I just need to look into that. Then I'd be able to play it. And then maybe also the regular multiplayer. I better just melee these fuckers if they're spawning right next to me. Oh wait, don't the turrets see invisible enemies? It does! Yeah, I remembered it said that. Hey, here's another reason why playing as Soundwave, this medic character, is a really good idea, actually.
Destroy the batteries!
Despite common belief. Maybe I should destroy the batteries. What if these spawn infinitely? I don't want to believe it, but there's been so many of them already. Ow. Yeah, I'm getting chunked. I'm not getting this health back. Not a lot of it, anyway. Oh, that was Megs. I guess we do have to fight them then. They're making... Oh, there's a sound effect they're doing. And I can't imitate it, but it's kind of like a chittering, bug-like sound effect. And I swear to God, that sound effect is used in Half-Life somewhere. I don't know if it's for head crabs or for antlions or something. At least I think it's that sound effect. I don't know. Maybe I'm frying my brain trying to recognize all these voice actors. There's just certain sound effects that I will recognize. I was going to say on site. That's not correct. On here, I suppose. Certain sound effects, like the Doom door. All right, we're off.
Move, Decepticons! Double time!
He says, not transforming. He says, getting in the way of me while transformed.
Negative.
Kinda. Oh. So yeah, it's not Soundwave style, even though I totally will engage in this race. Oh! Oh shit! Holy shit, that's cool. They knew it would be timed like that too. Yeah, they're doing it again here. Watch this shit. Yeah! Soundwave jumping over a speeding train. Whoa, we hit a hard load. We moved so fast they couldn't dynamically stream in any of the data.
I was kind of having fun. In a high-speed, suicidal kind of way.
Yeah, that's my boy right there. What's going on over here then? That's a whole bit back there. The shotgun. This music. This is what I'm talking about. Am I insane, or does this kind of sound like something from Halo, maybe? Or do I need to play more Halo? I mean, I do. But I listen to this and I think of Halo. There's some instruments and sounds that distinguish it from Halo music, but it's got the vibe as Halo properties. Yeah. I dig it. Yeah, it's a good soundtrack, this game. But yeah, that was a fun segment. That would be fun in co-op, I bet.
Excellent.
Oh, this looks like a good place for a fight. And there's trains. Megs! Jesus! He doesn't fear death. That's our leader.
Decepticons, ready your weaponry for battle.
Nice barrel. I should throw out my turret whenever I can. As long as there's enemies, anyway. It seems to do pretty solid damage. Having more DPS on the team is always desirable. Oh, yeah, speaking of grenades. Oh, shit! Well, if the train affects them, then they're fucked. I think it did. I hope it did. Yep. Nice to just always have a given weapon via your alt mode. Oh god. Okay, I need to not die now. I'd love to go out there and get more of this energy. Can grenades? Yeah, oh no, grenades cannot go through shields. Fuck. I thought maybe it would. I thought it had for a second there. There you go, that stun's big. Come on. Alright, thank you for the compliment, Megs. Yeah, the stun also kind of like... The animation of the stun. It holds them up in the air. I guess it presents them for easier headshots. They do kind of squirm around, though. Which isn't ideal. Halo Wars particularly tracks like that because the more loose, slower pace of the RTS versus FPS gameplay, of course. Stephen Rippey did a great job translating Halo themes for the difference in pacing. Wolf Cybertron was 2010, just a few months before Bungie's final Halo games. So the devs were inspired by Halo, it makes sense. Basically, it's glory days. Yeah, this was like the... Ooh, proximity grenades. This is like... back when Halo was a franchise where you could be like, holy shit, yeah, new Halo, it's gonna be great. Obviously, it's gonna be great. Because it's Bungo.
I marked this area for dark energon bombers.
Are you
Huh.
insane? Yes, brilliant, Megatron.
Helios coded. Yeah, it was a good time. A good time to be a Halo enjoyer, definitely. Many such IPs lost like Tears in Rain. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, we're still fighting at least. I didn't bring the turret out for nothing.
Soon Iacon will be no more than a thick layer of...
Oh, he's alive. You're alive too. The wounded.
Megatron is a breathe scans and stay lit to support our weight.
Gotta love Soundwave with his information. I want to see more of Soundwave reading minds, because that's the thing he can do. Like, he even learn to do it for humans as well. It's a very cool ability to have. Shame how many good things got overshadowed by Halo and COD back then. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I mean, even a lot of high-profile IPs and franchises from back then are now just lost by either just being gone or becoming shit.
Hey, there's Autobots.
I don't think we've used this before. Photon burst rifle. It's got a scope. You have to tell me twice. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Halo, it's a burst rifle. Fantastic. Or a battle rifle, rather. My favorite gun. Oh, shit. Okay, that just goes down where you put it then, huh? Unless it bumped into someone. Yeah, battle rifle goated forever and always. Go. Good old dumbfire rockets. Okay, can't aim that high. At least we're still in cover. Throw out the turret. Always be turreting. There we go. lot of good stuff manifested for how inspiring they were. Yeah, a lot of good things and sometimes less good things came about as a result of stuff like Halo and Call of Duty. I mean, look at this game. You know, this game is very much trying to be Gears of War. You know, you have Borderlands 1 that was very much trying to be Halo a little bit. Halo but Diablo. And, you know, for better or worse with certain franchises. But we got good games like Pre-Sequel, which actually bangs and is incredible. Yep. Trains and between them, fighting between them gives you nostalgia for Metropolis and Ratchet 1. Yeah, it's a great kind of environment. Fighting through a giant cyber city, especially with trains. Oh god. I was gonna say what train levels, you know, stuff like this makes me think of. I was gonna say Mirror's Edge, and then we got into this room, and it was even further confirmed. God damn. Guess we can make it. We got a lot of time. I say as a train comes rushing straight into my face. His scans reveal a lot. Oh, down there. There we go. Downward door.
This is Brawl. We're pinned
It's Brawl.
outside Zeta Prime's vaults. We need air support. Excellent. Brawl is already near.
I'm good. I don't need the neutron rifle. Do I keep my battle rifle or take the assault rifle? What should I do? That was sarcasm. Okay. Oh, we hit a hard load again. I was going to say how nice this lighting is. For the time. And it is. But at what cost? The load times and the fucking frame rate occasionally being as it is. EMP shotgun. Fucking... like the burst fire pattern. The raw damage of it. Being able to get an accurate burst on just some heads. What makes the battle rifle so good. Oh my god, pop off Brawl? Yo! Right, because he was Dark Energon infused before, wasn't he? Was that what he just did? That pulse? See, look at that! A single burst. And it gives me a headshot and he's just gone. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Right, that was one of our guys. I thought maybe that was going to be Brawl being cool again. No, it's just these pseudo-hunters. Close quarters with one of these things. There we go. Got his ass. Bop. Oh, Brute Pack's destroyed 1 of 5. Is that just in this mission? Because I've definitely destroyed those before. Unless I'm doing something different. I'm just blowing a dude apart. I mean, that's my ideal... this is my ideal, at least Halo 1 loadout. Like, combat shotgun, battle rifle. What more do you want? That's everything. Like, you've got some rapid fire potential with both. And single shot high damage potential with both. And you've got all your ranges covered. Is it not the perfect loadout? I mean, the Magnum's nice. And having energy weapons is always good, because shields. Man, it's getting me excited to play Halo whenever I get around to that. Well, I think we're planning to do it after Borderlands, I think. So, whenever that is. But I look forward to that very much. Learned in Halo 1, the AR very often hits in the center if one simply taps the fire button. Greatly improves its range and damage over time. Really? That's good to know, actually. I'm going to try to remember that one. Makes sense, I guess, if that's how the fire pattern is handled. Like, you get an accurate shot and then a bunch of less accurate shots as you hold down the trigger, so you can just tap fire.
With Brawl, then. I want to hear how my war is going.
Yeah. Useful saving ammo. Yeah, of course. Wish it kept being a mechanic in all the games, but that'd be too good if it always hit center. Yeah, you'd end up with that kind of problem where you wouldn't want to try anything else because it's just too good. So definitely good to mix it up. Let other weapons take the spotlight. Like, I think, you know, I'm against kind of balancing the fun out of things. But if we're talking over the course of multiple games, I think it's fine to mix things up and, you know, let other weapons shine for a bit. Let the meta shift. Even if it's not perfectly balanced, like, it doesn't need to be. Love the look of the, like, rocket boosters on the back of the car. The shockwave, too. Hey, Brawl.
Report, Brawl.
How's it going, man?
Autobots are dug in, and our precious air commander
Zoom and
will
walk forward
provide
keys in
support.
MCC are
Enough
bugged for Halo 2,
excuses.
3, and 4.
Where
Huh.
is Zeta
I've never
Prime?
had that issue.
He's just beyond those doors, Lord Megatron.
Maybe you could look up that one. Halo 1 tip comes with the caveat of it being much slower, but in campaign it's useful for saving pistol ammo. Oh yeah. Like you have that plus something really good, like the pistol, and you have so much damage potential there.
Surrender now, Megatron. I will
Yeah, someone might have advice on Steam, like Gal says, for a reinstall.
So be it, Megatron. I leave you to your own futility.
Real big words for a motherfucker who isn't Optimus Prime.
Call in the Dark Energon bombers! But Megatron, there's too much firepower. Do as
You're saying that, Brawl? Too much firepower?
Bomber, target these coordinates. Everyone else, clear the street!
Alright, get the fuck out of the way. I guess a little bit of Dark Energon can be good for you, but you can always have too much of a good thing.
Shut up. Trying to get us both killed.
Right, let's move. Let's schmove. Agent's having a ZERTY keyboard. Oh. It's not a brand thing. That's like, you know, like QWERTY. You have a ZERTY as well. That's another variant of keyboard. I've never used one. I've only ever used QWERTY keyboards, but they exist. AA gun. Yeah, it's the bomber's fault. God damn, look at it.
Anti-aircraft guns would open the way for our air.
All right, Quake 2. Blow up the big gun.
Thought Brawl.
The car jump, it isn't that useful, but it does feel really good when you do a car jump while you're boosting, going really fast. And that is a valid form of mechanic, you know? Not actually that useful, but it feels really good. Ammo economy on this thing seems pretty good. Carries upwards of 100 rounds, and a single 3-round burst can be enough to kill a lot of enemies. At pretty considerable range, too. Like, I wasted a burst there. But much like the battle rifle, you can just pop heads with this thing. Seems like we have a lot of options as to where to go here. Have a look at this arena. The frame rate struggles for it. But hey-oh, these are the sacrifices we make. We haven't seen an Autobot logo since the first level. I've probably just been missing them. But you can see how in a place like this, there's a lot of opportunities to hide things. Look at that, just dome them. Sniper over 1,000,000 miles away. Just dome them. Battle rifle. It's a beaut. This thing honestly might have better range potential than the Halo battle rifle. Come to think of it. Oh, the frames. We could have the null ray if we wanted, but honestly, I'm sticking with the battle rifle for now. This thing fucks. I didn't notice you were there. They just want to take the turret. Gotta be careful with my shots, though. I'm doing the Metal Gear thing where I shoot too much. That's all you want. Single burst, well placed. Music's popping off. Yeah, we know they're not moving much. We know where they want to go. So we can just let them get to the turret. The snipers barely move. Oh, another one up there. No. It's like aiming beam persisted. Ah. They like teleport a bit down when they complete their animation. For sitting in the thing. Let's throw the turret out there. Should have done that already. Ah, it accomplished nothing. Okay, maybe the turret's not that good. Probably depends on the scenario. Definitely make it work.
We've got to protect the anti-air gun.
No! Hit the Autobots while they're distracted.
There we go. Push through. Didn't consider AA. Yeah, for some reason. They didn't look over and see the big gun. Ow. Fuck, I just blew myself up. They chose to ignore the big gun. Which is the defeat of many. Oh, that a... Oh, it's just a heal. Don't need that. Okay. Xerti's European keyboards, while QWERTY's mostly US. Or, yeah, English-speaking countries generally have QWERTYs, which is why, you know. QWERTY's all I've ever used. Oh, big win. It's a beauty. It's like, look at the reticle. It's fairly accurate from the hip, too. Gotta love it, don't you? It's just, it's the best of every world, a weapon like this. Who shot me? Oh, you're in the floor, sir. Right, that was who was shooting me. I think he was on the turret. Because it animated after he died. That was odd. We've been getting a couple of bugs here and there. Nothing major, though. Like driving seats being different in different countries. Yeah, and like driving on different sides of the road. Exactly. Just some stuff you might not know.
Record activity must be reported immediately. Put the step to cover. Shot.
Oh dear. I don't remember what I was going to say. I think I was going to say something. Then that man got stuck. Oh yeah, best of all worlds, right? Like I said, it can be rapid fire if you need it to. You just, you know, fucking tap, 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 and keep doing bursts. Or you can just fire it as a single burst for precision damage. Works from the hip at short range, works scope at long range. The perfect weapon. And I don't say that lightly with how often I glaze just the concept of shotguns. Alright. Do as we do to everything. Stick some Dark Energon in there. And then maybe it'll be friendly. Yeah, it's got Dark Energon growing out of it now. It's cool. Oh, it shot the other one.
Takes one gun to blow up the other.
The controls are overloaded.
Move, Decepticon.
Oh shit. Go, go, go. Okay, it's a little bit volatile, Dark Energon. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's fine. Still absolutely safe for household
I
use.
thought Dark Energon was on our side.
Roll. Call in the bombers. Transmitting the coordinates.
Like, imagine nearly getting, like, electrocuted and dying. But you don't. You know, you nearly die. And you say, like, I thought electricity was on our side.
When did they become your
What a stupid
ship,
thing to say.
Starscream?
Oh, Lord
Game
Megatron.
one, I can't play some games because the controls can't be changed. Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Their support request.
Never considered there might not even be support for that.
Will be a few cycles before the bombers can reach you. I'm afraid you'll just have to be patient.
We've got Autobot reinforcements headed our
So I guess
way.
cycles are
I shall
minutes
make you pay
in
for
this.
Starscream.
It's been hours
Decepticons, hold your
in other
positions
Transformers
until the
media.
bombers arrive.
Yeah, but now we've got the turrets and the high ground. Right. Brawl, fuck off. I love you, Brawl, but fuck off. Go be a tank. This is for me. This is my turret section. Yeah, it is like a different kind of turret. We've not seen this style yet. It's basically Megs' fusion cannon, but infinite ammo.
That's it? We beat him?
Guess so.
There's no way the Autobots would give
Oh, I
us
accidentally
that.
took it with me. Okay.
Agreed, Brawl.
What is it? Wait, what does it say it is?
Fast and stay alert.
Nucleon shock cannon. Yeah, that's pretty good. Looks insane. Also, I wish I could see it more from the front.
More Autobots!
Take it off. Look at that thing. Like, yeah, I believe that's a Nucleon shock cannon. Thanks. Wish I hadn't broken the turret. I didn't mean to. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a beaut, all right. When I don't whiff, anyway. Bop.
Firing from the windows.
Bang up, God, making us understand how Starscream feels. Yeah. It's like I said, like, aligned continuity Megatron is just a bastard. In IDW and you know, many other versions of him, he's got more of a human side to him, and well, I say that, not human, obviously, but he's got that, like, he wants freedom and equality for all Cybertronians. This Megatron does not. This is, I guess, closer to G1 Megatron, where he's more evil. Like, IDW Megatron becomes evil for a good while, because his ideals become twisted by war. Oh boy. Yeah, I see him. Oh. Don't you barrel roll me. Play with S above W and Q and A being switched place. That's fucked up, yeah. There should be support for that kind of keyboard. Because having to do like weird fucked up mutant freak abomination was inputs. That shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, get the big boy for sure. Yeah, you'd think circle would be to get off the turret, and then another button to detach it. Seems a bit counterintuitive, if you ask me, which no one did. Then we got some guys near us, but I'm gonna let the AI take care of those. They'll be fine. They can't die. Go, and... See, all it took was one pump of the shot. What's wrong with you guys? Can't handle that? Come here. Don't hide down there. Did we do it? I think we did it. Yeah, he's the kind of boss who threatens murder, is aligned Megatron. If you've seen his design in Prime, he's just it's such an evil design. It's great. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Really good Megatron design. But it's so outwardly evil. So sinister. Starscream as well, to a degree. Like, he's just got... like, weaselly proportions. Maybe not quite weaselly. Traitorous proportions. Okay, I'm taking this gun now. Oh! No, we did it. I like how that bridge just vanished. We have fun here. Load! A load mid-cutscene? At the end of the cutscene, but still. What are we doing? Right, see you around, brawl. Won't complain if Megs gets bisected. Well, unfortunately, he has to... wait, I don't have grenades? Oh, no, I do. They just don't show up there. Unfortunately, Megs has to survive so that Prime can happen, unfortunately. Threaten you with death will carry and tuck you into bed. Kind of, yeah. Like, I mean, we'll have to see. He did blast that one, like, generic Decepticon, Genericon, if you will. Oh my god, okay. I was gonna do it myself, but... okay, I had to do it for him. But Megs was going in to kill the wounded. Yeah, he did kill that Genericon in the intro. So maybe he would do that, but maybe that only applies to his less valuable assets, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, I don't think Soundwave would ever get in a position where he would be threatened with that because he's so loyal and very good at his job. But Starscream, yeah, like Starscream gets away with a lot. Hello? Big man who hasn't loaded in. That's a very big man. Oh, God. What does he turn into? Oh, just a giga tank? Who is this dude? Okay. Do we want to get behind him, or... oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, double barrel tank for your consideration. Does he have a weak point on the back? Looks like he might. Yeah, he does. Look at that. Yeah, like the shield guys. Ah, that breaks him out of that phase. Cool. Ooh, big boys. Like, an individual who's this big isn't very common. Like, you get big guys like Megs. There's also the concept of 1%ers. There's like a distinct type of spark that can be born. And you know, just looking at it, this guy's a 1%er. Like, this guy's gonna be one of the coolest to ever do it. Whenever he's born. But you usually don't get guys this big. Like, you get guys bigger than this. You get... oh, his armor breaks off. You got, you know, Titans and, you know, Trypticons and what have you, and Omega Supreme. This is kind of like an in-between scale. There's also the concept of a load bearer, which is a really cool one. Which is because a lot of characters have like body modifications, basically, to become stronger or gain new weapons or gain new abilities. So you can have that kind of surgery as a Cybertronian. But every Cybertronian spark, because basically the way a Cybertronian body works is that the Cybertronian spark animates all the inanimate matter and makes it part of a living body, and that can extend into, you know, stuff that you add on to the body, but it only goes so far. There's a maximum load. There we go, kicked his ass. But there's such a thing as like a load bearer who can carry a shitload, like way more. There's one by the name of Minimus Ambus, who is a character I like very much. And do not look him up if you don't want to be spoiled on anything about Lost Light stuff. But I like Minimus Ambus a lot. He's a fun character. A lot of cool stuff going on with him and his missing brother, Dominus Ambus, as well, in Lost Light. There's so many cool concepts like that just scattered around that they'll just mention, and it will explain some things, but it's not always immediately key to whatever's going on at the time. Absolutely. Want the loot.
I won't waste words with you, Zeta Prime. Give me the Omega Key, and I may spare what's left of your city.
Yeah. Showing some degree of mercy, potential mercy, maybe. Come across him before while falling down the wiki rabbit hole one day. Okay. Then you'll, if you know the thing, then you understand why I wouldn't want to spoil him for you. If you didn't know. Funding, shelling out a figure of Redacted. Yeah. Would be very cool. Down we go. He's having to, I'm sure he's having to go through some terminal that he's at. He's like, oh fuck, Megatron's gone forward again. Where's the nearest holo communicator? I need to talk shit to him, but I can't keep track of him. He's speedrunning. Oh shit. Uh-oh, he's behind glass. He's gonna get fucked. Oh! Okay, traps. Oh, I still function. I mean, he wasn't... Yeah, there was space in there for him to stand safely. Like, look at that. There's a bunch of space back there. It's his own fault. Megatron is right. Yeah, nice to have a symbol to indicate that. Yeah. And they have an actual line calling out to whoever you are if you're standing under one of those, too. The spoilers for those notes. Pretty cool. Let me have a look. Special. I haven't seen that art. It may or may not be. But yeah, it's good art. That's a cool door. Makes me want to get in. His spark is tainted now.
You should have realized that by now. Decepticons, advance!
Yeah, atheist Megatron. Whirl having PTSD. Yeah, Whirl is great. My initial thought seeing Whirl the first time is like, man, fuck this guy. He basically caused the Civil War. And where I'm at now is like, oh man, I fucking love Whirl. He basically caused the Civil War. And he admits as much. Yeah, he's got a lot going on. He's very fucked up and damaged. Like, he's emotionally damaged and physically damaged because he's an Imperator victim. But I love Whirl. Whirl's great. He's an all-star. There it is.
Did you really think it would be that easy? Come down here,
I mean, it took a bit of work to get here.
And I will give you the answer. I shall remain where I am. This vantage point will provide an excellent.
Oh, he's got a barrier. Cringe. Oh, big hologram boss. Wait, we're not fighting the hologram, are we? It's very cool, but I wonder what the point of this hologram is. Ah. Getting too cocky a little bit. Okay. Right, he's commanding the smashes. We gotta figure out how we want to do damage here. Yeah, okay. I thought this was going to be like a level gimmick, but no, it's like introduce it briefly and then now use it for the boss fight. Will and Autobot Academy knows the actual Will. Yes, I know about that. I know that trivia. Yeah, Autobot Academy is more of a, I guess, kids-centric show. I think that is in the Aligned continuity, though. But yeah, there's a character called Will, but she has like a picture of, or like a drawing of her with actual Will. So they either know each other or they're related or something. Ah, yeah, we're fighting a bunch of hologram clones of Zeta. That's neat. It's almost like fighting Shadow Trap in the pre-sequel DLC. What a comparison to make. I don't think anyone has drawn a line between these two games before. Gotta be a world first. Should probably use the shotgun here, but the hip-fire burst is coming in clutch here. Not like Megatron's alone. Exactly, yeah. Oh, fuck. Zeta Prime with no space.
Is that all, Zeta?
Energon clone.
Army of Energon clones? Is that the best you can do?
3 billion uncles and cousins. Nice.
Here, I have limitless power.
Yeah. Might reset the capture in a second as well, because I realized I didn't do it earlier. Let me just do it now. I hate to do it during dialogue, but I fear the desync. Hey, cool weak point though, isn't he? Yeah, I don't know much about like the Autobot Academy stuff. I don't know if I'd ever watch it, but you know, there being more good Transformers media is good. Is he just locking down the arena? We're just getting a tiny little bit now. Oh no, he's doing the whole thing. Oh, is it going around the other way? It is. Oh shit, I should go this way then. Oh, go outside, go out, go out, go out. Oh my god. All right. He's doing some Final Fantasy 14 mechanics. A little bit. I respect that. Huh. Yeah, there's a whole thing with Whirl. I don't remember what the origin of it is. It might have been he had like a pilot at some point in like an earlier iteration. Or like there was something. There's like some character. And then in IDW, Whirl gets like, I mean, a lot of the characters get these like human imitation hollow matter avatars. And Whirl's looks like her. It's like a little girl with twin tails. But I think it's like extra details to make it look more like Whirl. So it's a little girl with twin tails and an eye patch. And like a goofy Autobot logo. But they use that design for Whirl a bunch as well, which is cool. Love Whirl. Oh, yeah. Good heads up, me. There we go. And we get a checkpoint for every phase. I wonder if people, like, really struggled with this fight. I don't love that the UI can get all warpy, even, like, pickup text. Got some nuts doing that. It sounds like it's coming apart. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is it coming after me? That seemed targeted. Nice detail that the entire screen gets like an orange overlay when you're in a crush zone as well. Just in case you're not looking at the floor. That feels like something that may have come about in playtesting. Oh, a lot of things happening now. Send the boy. Yeah, you're going to be focused on this fight. You could very easily miss one of those little pictures painted on the ground. Waguchi, Waguchi. Nice. Yeah, he seems to just be doing it randomly now. Right, he has like 99% Decepticon strength to deal with. It's all Soundwave. Hell yeah. Never mind the fusion cannon. Oh god. The things Soundwave could do to you if he was so inclined. Time to come out, you little baby bubble, buddy. Yeah. Oh, his leg. I mean, we all knew this was gonna happen. Fall of Iacon. Oh! I would have expected him to blast him with the cannon, but okay.
The core of Cybertron is mine.
Well, shit. Things are going very much in our favor.
Your spies were misinformed, Megatron.
Yeah, Jetfire and Zeta Prime are the only named Autobots we've come up against thus far. Had very little resistance.
Will come to you.
Ah.
Omega, activate.
Went out like a badass. It was a good fight. Oh!
Optimal
Omega Supreme!
mission. Destroy Megatron.
Yeah! Big boy hours. I guess we gotta go find Trypticon then. He just took off. God, Omega Supreme's cool. We're gonna, when we see Omega Supreme some more. I really love Omega Supreme, yeah. I love how much of his original design, like his design just very rarely ever changes. I think he was the Autobots ship once, and he looked different then. I think that was Omega Supreme. I'm not sure. But you're gonna see he's got this whole thing where he's got these like curved shapes behind his shoulders that come out. It's like iconic Omega Supreme imagery. Oh, well, what we getting seen now? Yeah, I guess not. Zeta Prime has been captured. He's not dead, I guess. Now Iacon inches closer to falling, but the last Guardian, Omega Supreme, has awoken. Megatron must find a way to defeat him if he wishes to reach the planet's core. All right. The Omega Key is angry. Oh, so he is the Omega Key, is what you're telling me. All right, let's play his breakdown. We did Soundwave, and I love him, of course. Yeah, we got to try other characters and other moves. Oh, let's have a look at that. Oh, that is pretty sick, actually. Cool. I wonder if we'll actually get to see that, or if it's playable in multiplayer or something. Angry Scream. He's gonna scream all over the place, and we're gonna suffer for it. In death of hope. Hell yeah.
Zeta Prime is conquered, but the device Megatron believed to be the Omega Key simply activated the key. Omega Supreme.
Yeah.
Megatron
Such a
quickly
cool name,
discovers
too.
he can use the device to track Omega Supreme and races above the skies of Iacon in pursuit of his quarry.
So if you want Cybertron, you've got to go through him. You know he kicks ass.
Train this heavy. The device shows the Omega Key is directly
Gonna scream all
ahead.
over the place. Exactly.
I thought Zeta said it was gonna come to us.
We are being intercepted.
Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
It's coming right at us.
Stay your course.
We're gonna die.
Yeah, I guess we're playing as the local idiot this mission. Oh, that was cool. Wait,
He's gone. What is this guy? You think he knows about the Omega Key?
wait, is it him? That was him? That was Omega? Oh, shit.
Is the Omega
Yeah,
Key.
we even got to see his alt mode. That's sick. I hope we got to see it more. Look at him.
Omega Supreme. Enemy
Look, the
status
shoulder things.
terminated.
Yeah. Woo.
What are we gonna do
Yeah, he's so
now,
cool. He's
Megatron?
got like usually a face
This
inside a
merely
glass
modifies
helmet.
my plan. If Omega
Such a neat
Supreme
design,
is the
so
key,
unusual.
Then I shall force him to open the planet's core.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Not the first mission we've started from a crash ship.
There's a Decepticon dropship across the bridge. They appear to be scanning for survivors.
Come in, Megatron.
Right.
This is Starscream. Do you read me?
Oh,
Starscream, I am 7 clicks north of your
oh,
position.
he was like an inch away from Megatron has fallen.
Burn.
Enough. Meet us at the bridge.
I guess we'll take the EMP shotgun. We've only got the one weapon right now, so might as well. Yeah, let's have a look at this car mode. Yeah, this is a... Oh, look at the exhaust. Oh, that's sick. Probably very inefficient with them sticking out sideways like that, but it's a good look. Hell yeah, I dig it. Some good alt modes in this. I've not really seen those. I've just seen some of the characters' robot modes. Look at us go, the crew. Styling as hell, yeah. confirmed the new Nemesis ship is a chick. That's true. Yeah. I was gonna say our ship we were in then kind of looked Nemesis-y. Oh god.
Action terminated.
But yeah, the Nemesis, A, being a Cybertronian and being able to transform. Oh god. He's got a gravity gun. And B, being a giant hot robot woman. That's winning formula. Ah, shoot this. Look at him! Missiles, gravity gun. I want to say his original... I don't know, his original form, his original alt mode might have been him turning into a base, which is something to do with his big shoulder things. But him turning into a ship is way cooler.
We can salvage the wreckage for what we need.
Seems almost a bit horror-ish. I mean, this would be terrifying. Look at him!
Fall back! Inside! Quickly!
Like, he can maneuver so well by adjusting his thruster arms. Oh my god, he can turn into a gun! He can turn into a big laser.
Fall back now!
Yeah, let's go. No time to be gawking at this, I think.
No use, Megatron. The door's locked.
Yeah. Please do that. Look at him. Oh. God, that's really cool. Now I'm looking forward to Triptychon if they're doing shit like this with Scream. I read the last part of the Dinobot trilogy recently. That had some good Triptychon content. Actually managed to characterize him.
Beat this guy, Megatron.
And he basically ended up becoming friends with the Dinobots, which is perfect.
I see. We'll lure a Mega Supreme up there and
Break his
use
way
the
in.
Autobot guns against him.
Yeah. I always love the idea of, in a game, running away from the enemy you can't beat. Whether that's in a horror context or not. I mean, one that comes to mind for the horror context is a bit of a cut. But oh god. The bear from Condemned 2. The insano hyper crack bear. That will fucking murder you. Or, you know, I guess Alien Isolation, the Xenomorph, is a more apt comparison. Because the bear is just one bit of that game. Oh, the dash recharges real quick. Good for repositioning, eh? God, these guys are tanky. There we go. He's one shot.
Megatron, I'm receiving a Decepticon transmission.
To all Decepticons who fight for the glory of
Make it turn into a
Cybertron,
space launch base with a track around it. Yeah, and the rest turning into a tank. That's it. Yeah.
Starscream have taken my rightful place as your leader.
Fuck's sake.
Starscream, you half-wit.
See, 5
I
minutes.
still function.
He said the thing.
You shall regret when I choke the life out of you. Now, I order you to deploy ships for immediate evacuation.
Starscream cannot hear you, Megatron. Communication to the surface has been jammed.
Let's head for that lift.
such a good
before
bit.
that idiot Starscream causes irreparable harm.
Rifle. Yeah, it's such a good bit. Because, again, Transformers G1. They're like... They love referencing the movie in anything. It's always so good. Because, again, we're gonna see Starscream in his crown at some point. But there's before that, where Megatron gets ditched, basically, by Starscream. He's still alive, but critically wounded, but he gets tossed out of the airlock of Astro Train. And before he gets thrown out, he goes, "I still function!" And then gets tossed out. And they referenced it just now.
That was a mistake.
And they reference it in the Revenge of the Fallen game as well. If you kick his ass, there's a fight where you fight Megatron and Starscream. If you kick his ass, he goes, "I still function." It's a great bit. I will point and pog every time I see it. It's great. Oh god, there he is. At least he hasn't spotted us. Oh no, yes he has. Oh, and there's no window here. I thought he could. I thought we were safe. We were not. Nice 6-pack chew bag. It is a cool game. I'm having a good time with it so far. I'm glad I Glad I decided to try it. Yeah, he's just blowing out the windows. Fair enough. He can do that if he so wishes. It's Omega Supreme. He does this. It does as he pleases.
Passage to the surface when activated.
Hmm. Right. Assume full of Cybertron customization. I'll have to have a look at it at some point. Ah. Yep. It's always shoot the thing. I recognize the thing at this point, so I can simply shoot it. Sounds like Shockwave. It's Soundwave, but yeah. Or me? British accent? I don't know. Depends what you mean. More context needed. I hope we get to see Shockwave, though. I love him. Soundwave's my favorite, but Shockwave's up there. Maybe you shouldn't have said that. I think he heard you. Oh, God!
Target reacquired.
I mean, maybe he is dull-witted, but it doesn't really matter when it's someone like him. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, I saw some weird artifacting there when I looked up. Game's falling apart at the seams.
Megatron, Decepticon leader.
It looks like an eye at the front, too. It's great.
You think you can destroy me, Omega Supreme? You think you can destroy Megatron?
I think he thinks he can, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, well, fine, he missed. What if he hadn't, though? God, that's cool.
We're still alive? We're still alive! What happened?
Oh, the locks.
Fire on the emergency locks! Destroy them!
Yeah, don't let him shoot us again. Oh, come on. Why are these locks self-repairing? It's incredible technology, but it doesn't benefit us.
But are you crazy? If we go out there,
Players
without them,
Decepticon. There's campaigns for both Decepticons and Autobots, but they take place like on the same timeline. So the Decepticon campaign takes place first. So we're doing it in order, but you can start midway through with the Autobots if you want to. Oh boy. This is fine. This is fine. Not even, like, the reticle doesn't turn red when we look at him. No way in hell you'd ever be... Oh, my God. Okay, I might be dying. Okay. I guess I should have dropped the turret. I think that's preventing me from double jumping. Whoops. Yeah, no chance in hell would you ever be able to deal with him, ever.
But are you crazy?
That's what I get for carrying the big gun with me.
Melt us into scrap.
Ah, fuck! Ah! Max! Jesus, okay. Okay, gotta not do it in car mode. I'm gonna lose control if I do that. Yeah, we need double jump. Which the turret takes away. Oh, God. And not even the illusion that you could damage him. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'll fight these over Omega. I guess we can probably dash forward. It might be good for melee. There we go. This game of Fall Cybertron's getting a release. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I mean, maybe there's been news in the last few hours. There are rumblings of it. There was the database, the Steam database for these games and a bunch of other delisted games was updated over the past few days. So, like these two games, Transformers Devastation, and some other Activision licensed games. Oh no, it's just his hand. Oh God. So I hope so. I don't have my hopes all the way up, but it'd be great if they did get re-released. I'm just playing this on my PS3. Oh God. Okay, now we shoot. Maybe we can break like his gravity gun if we can't kill him. There we go.
Omega Supreme's right on our tails. There's gotta be some way to shake him.
Move back inside. Perhaps we can avoid Omega.
Yeah, I really hope so though, because I mean, this is good, and I've heard Fall is really great too. And Devastation is fantastic, and I would recommend it to anyone. So, it being more accessible and purchasable would be a dream come true. Like I was playing Devastation as recently as last week. I finished it last week. Ooh, X12 Scrap Maker. Yes, this is new. Why is this turret up like that? Megs?
along with a painful
Is that a fusion cannon on your arm, or are you just happy to see me? Jesus. Yeah, I was playing it just last week, and I was saying, like, everyone should play it, so it being more available is fantastic news. I've got my R2 ability now. I need to see what that does. Like some kind of pulse thing? Attack? I guess. Probably an AoE. So yeah, you get in with your dash, and you get surrounded, and then you R2. That's the play for Breakdown. Okay. Yeah, it takes a while to spin up this thing, but it can do work. Not my favorite weapon so far, but I'm just happy to have a minigun. Oh, a little hard to aim on these guys too. Very mobile. Can dash in the air too, that's nice. Doesn't get much better than the reliable Scatter Blaster, though.
Now unlock the exit
Classic.
door.
Is that the OG Megatron voice? It is not. It is not for this. It is in Devastation. I don't know. My assumption has been that this is the same voice actor as in Transformers Prime, because this and Fall are prequels to Transformers Prime. But I've not confirmed that. Oh, I closed my tab that had all the voice actors on. Let me go get that back. Here we go. I don't know why I closed that. No, it's Fred Taskiore. How have you pronounced that? Let me see if it is him in Prime. Control F. Okay, nothing, but I have to scroll down more. Yeah, that's him for this. That's a different guy. No, that's a different thing also. A lot of mega characters. That's Rise of the Dark Spark. That's full of Cybertron. Oh, he's Megatron in the Dark of the Moon game as well, apparently. And there's him in this. Oh, he's all okay. Right. I've learned some more characters that are going to be in this. Because he also voices Ratchet and Omega Supreme. So he's talking to himself with Omega Supreme and Tripticon and Motormaster, who's apparently in this. Oh, and there's a couple of characters in Alpha Protocol as well. Neat. Yeah, I don't see Prime here, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's a different guy, but it's not the original voice actor. Absolutely not. Still Cliff Optimus, and he sounded like Peter. Yeah, it almost certainly is. In fact, I can look right now. It almost certainly is, because it sounds exactly like him. Yeah, it is Peter Cullen for Optimus. So we've at least got that. Yeah, that's what I've kind of been discovering over the course of playing this game so far, is there's a lot of really great voice actors. Like, what's his name? Richard Epcar, Crispin Freeman, who's voicing Breakdown, who I'm playing as right now. Johnny Young Bosch is Bumblebee. A lot of great voice actors, man. That's a lot of guys. Wish I had a shotgun. Maybe that did something? Oh, God. Ouch. Breakdown no likey being smacked in the face. Come on, let me get behind him. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could do like a circular arc with the dash. Then I could dash around him. I guess I could go over their heads. Got no ammo left for this thing. Let's take those fuckers out. Yeah, there's some health over there. I'm gonna go grab that. God, the sounds for Breakdown's vehicle mode sound really cool. A lot of great sound work in general in this game. The weapons all sound fantastic too. There we go. Backpack's destroyed. Whew. Oh, and there's some ammo. Lovely. Just like consuming every Transformer media when Peter's involved. Well, then you've got to play Transformers Devastation. Because he is Optimus in that also, and it's an amazing game. Listen to that engine, though. That is a Cybertronian engine. Imagine having something that can make that noise inside your body. I wish. And not in a weird way. Pete Cullen will do most Optimus Prime outside of a few exceptions. Yeah, I don't know what... I figured... I don't know. Well, I didn't know there were exceptions, but... He's basically Optimus all the time. Like, 99% of the time, it feels like. He's dedicated to the role. and I respect that. And he's fantastic in the role. I mean, there have been other good Megatrons, like Chris Hemsworth in Transformers 1. Does a decent Megatron, and he goes from a young Megatron to doing more of a Peter Cullen impression towards the end, which is really cool. He does a great job there. Yeah, he is great. He is great. Daydream about looking like my favorite Armored Core a lot. Yeah, okay, I understand. I mean, look at me. Of course I understand. Ah. They're developing an immune system for it. Neat. Well, I just have to blow it up, though. This is good. Yeah, yeah, very good, very good. Would be very happy to see him in the role again if we got a sequel to Transformers 1. Oh the god, they've got fucking, and I guess we've seen these before, but Half-Life 2 airship like ball mines. It's almost what they look like. They're just bigger, but they have the red dots and everything. Oh god. Woo! Yeah, driving feels quite good in this. Not quite as good as Devastation. I think Devastation is the best feeling Transformers game when it comes to vehicle modes. But this is no slouch. And it has good flight.
Back there? Omega couldn't touch me.
Scanners indicate a bridge nearby. Crossing there.
That is an explosive, isn't it?
Access to a second
Oh, it's not! Those are grenades! Oh, shit. No wonder I've not been getting any grenades. I thought those were explosives. I guess they are, but...
My patience is at a critical low.
Well, now we know. I should have figured, since there's a bunch of explosives that look completely different. Alright, here he is again. All the transformation animations are great, too. What? He deployed, guys! I guess they probably weren't always in him. You probably just picked them up.
Starscream, do you read me?
Yeah, I was saying before this mission, wasn't I, that the Autobots have kind of had no hope. Like, we've just been mowing them down, and then Omega shows up, so...
Attack Omega Supreme.
Yeah, go on, buddy. Oh? Oh, hey! Big win for Starscream. Good for him.
Initiating pursuit.
Took the aggro. Yeah, they managed to do good damage to him.
Attack the Autobots.
Credit where credit is due for Starscream. Big win. Oh god, that's a big lad. I guess we want to get behind him. Well, he's not in a vehicle mode, though, if he's going to turn into the... If it's the same kind of guy that turns into the big mega tank. I think he is, yeah, 'cause he's doing that pulse wave on the ground. Hello. Oh, hello. That's a lot of guys. Oh, I got no reticle. I'm, like, stunned. Oh, shit. Might die, lads. Any health around here? There's ammo. I mean, that's nice. Not what I need right now, though. Any health? Any health? Any healers? Auto wave, sometimes an aircraft carrier. Of course, your favorite train carries his buddies around. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's many such examples. Like you say, Astro Train, Tidal Wave, Skylinks. Love Skylinks, and he's another great example.
Gotta take out those repair sentries.
Ah, those are repairing him. I see. I was just blowing them up because they were there. Yeah, oh god, the minigun's not my favorite weapon. But it's working for me. And yeah, we can just stay in cover, avoid all those snipers too. Right, he should be good to go now. Just shoot him until he dies. Cyber Demon technique. Hello. Trying to flank me while you're glowing blue? You idiot. Oh god. Because that was an explosives indicator. Grenade indicator, whatever you want to call it. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, pretty great music in this. I'm going to have to listen to it. I found it kind of hard to track down bits of the soundtrack when I was looking up, you know, stuff to play for the stream intro. There's some bangers in there, though. We get him? We did get him. Let's go. Yeah, I think we blew his torso armor off, too. You gotta love destructible armor on a video game enemy. Or destroyable body parts. The Monster Hunter's got that in spades. Ow. Hell. Feels like it hits even harder when I'm low health and I end up in the low health state. Yeah, listen to this music, though. It kind of fucks. There's some health. right there all along. There you go. Yeah, so that does do good damage. You can dash in an R2. That's a strat with breakdown. Right, let's cruise. Oh, and they even have like the little ending, I guess, sting part of that song to transition into the rest of the soundscape. Love little details like that. Gotta track down more of this soundtrack, apparently, because I hadn't heard that one when I was looking for stuff. Oh, God. Oh, God. Like, look at him silhouetted by the god rays. He looks really cool.
Let's get off this road and out of the open.
Yeah.
Find another way.
You don't want to be exposed to this, dude. You can help it. Oh, God. Yeah, that's why.
Here. Now, a dead end. Megatron, we're trapped.
Soundwave, you led us to this place. What is your explanation?
Betrayal? No, Soundwave would never.
Surrounding this maintenance access door.
Look at him spinning. He's so like, what, like, how would you describe it? He's like,
Power maintenance tunnels. Moving through them will lead
he's so giddy. Like, giving Megatron the information he needs to do what he needs to do. He's like, oh, I can't wait to tell Megatron. Oh, doing wigglies, flourishing in his lane, as Soundwave should be. Truly the greatest of the Decepticons. Hello. There we go. He's logical, but not overly so, like Shockwave. And he's driven, but not overly so, like Starscream. He's the perfect right hand. And he does pretty well on his own, too. See you up there. Yeah, we're not going to be able to guarantee a hit on him. Whoa! Look at that! They shot the explosive barrel. That was probably, like, scripted, but... cool that they do that, regardless. Wish I had my null ray right now. Oh, God, that chunks when it hits. Nothing to be done. Unless you got a null ray here, I'll take it. I'll take a photon burst rifle. Why not? Give me a battle rifle. Oh, we got shields here. Yeah, we'll leave the shotgun behind. I've been relying on that a lot. There we go. Oh, God. They did it again. Jesus. Clever girl. Yeah, now we're burst and full auto. That can work. Starscream's just the goat of cowardliness. Yeah. But he's great. We love him regardless. Or love him because of it, I guess, in some cases. But there have been times where he rises above, but maybe it's better when he doesn't. Like, Megatron's redemption is more interesting than Starscream's. For all the IDW enjoyers out there. I.e. me. Oh, God. Oh, wait, what's your vehicle weapon? I haven't even looked. Oh, he's got an assault rifle. Yeah, it makes sense. Didn't even think to try it until now. Just so focused on my guns. The ammo. Oh! Oh! That man got atomized. The beam's still going. Jesus. Yeah. So there's a lot of... I guess we're heading over there. But, like, look at that. There's an overshield down there. I guess we'd have to go around and jump. Jesus. Oh, God. I'd say this is a step above the Mirror's Edge, like, train section type thing. Where it's that, but it's a giant laser beam, and you're in the Death Star or something. That shit rocks.
Okay, what needs doing?
Yeah, when we're free to spray and pray, we pull this thing out so we get the rate of fire up. Hey, we finally got another logo. Good. Been a hot minute since we got one of those. So we can jump down here. There's good little hidden secrets. Even if it's just, you know, stuff that benefits you in gameplay. Good to have. Game actually follow the Primus origin lore. I don't know what the lore is on Primus on this continuity. this is the aligned continuity, so this is set before and in the same... I guess we have to go all the way down. In the same timeline as Transformers Prime, which is why Dark Energon is showing up so much. So I don't know what the deal is with Primus in that setting, but I know about all the Unicron and like Blood of Unicron being Dark Energon stuff, so assuming the Blood of Primus works the same way, whatever that represents. But yeah, this is canonically before Prime. Like any of the characters you see are the versions of them before the events of Prime. This is before Soundwave has taken his oath of silence and gotten his really fucking cool redesign. Actually sick as hell design. Oh god! Oh god, I didn't take any damage somehow. Okay, there's a door here. I thought we had to go further than that. Fires a lot faster, that one. Whew. Scary. Yeah, I'm good. I just gotta... Oh, heal aura grenades. I'm fine. I gotta just remember to use grenades in general.
Somebody drop this?
Yeah, anything else in the aligned continuity. I guess any canon information you have on that media will apply here as well. Okay, we're in the same tunnel. On your marks. Didn't even get set, but we go. Oh god. Probably better just to go on foot that way. Oh, hold on. What's that in response to? I gotta figure out the context. Oh, the exceptions for Optimus's voice actor. Yeah, there's a bunch. G1 game from the 80s, right? Yeah. Transformers 1, of course. Yeah. OG Rise of the Beasts. So yeah, there's a bunch, but still, he's willing to come back. You took your time getting all the information there. Oh, there's a repair ray if you want one, I guess. Nice that those can show up too. But yeah, thank you for being so thorough. We appreciate 100% complete information here. It's a lot. It's a lot when you think about it. But I guess any of the big stuff, if you can call it that, is done by him, I suppose. But that depends on how you choose to define that. Oh god, the cloakers again. We've dealt with these, you idiot. You literally have seen these. Yeah, just blow all this shit up, it'll probably get him. Complete saturation of damage. There you go. Yeah, easier to see them when they're well lit. But that gun charging up, revealing them is a cool touch too. Hey, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Do you like the dash? It's some schmovement. See, Soundwave thrives here because he's got his auto turret. The auto turret can just see those, even when they're invisible. There you go. I hear him doing like a little gremlin laugh. There you go. Why shoot the invisible man when you can just explode him instead? Genius strategy. I should have used grenades, speaking of.
Certainly use this.
But I keep forgetting. Alright, let's press on. Oh, like the symbol. Oh, why'd I do that? The symbol on the door, like flipping upside down. It's so extra. Great detail, though. Extra in the best way. Oh, there's turrets. Oh, that's a big man, too. Oh, let's back off. Let's back off. Dash out of there. It's nice with a vehicle mode like this. You can stay low. Behind lower cover. Probably, you know, not even that intentional of a balancing thing. Oh, Soundwave's using the healing beam on me. Oh, thanks. All right, I didn't know he would do that. Good. I guess there's a reason not to play as one of the healers, I suppose. But it's Soundwave. Oh, over here. Let's go. Keep trying to do cool drifts into things. Don't quite have the control over it, though. Another weird comparison that no one's ever made, but if this game's vehicle controls were like... Well, I guess if it had the drift from Yakuza 5 and the taxi racing, it would be sick if you could take corners using that. It'd go insane. My bridge, it do be expanding. Oh, look at it. Moving at an angle. I mean, we saw it in the intro video with Optimus riding on like an expanding road. Makes sense Cybertron would have stuff like that. Since, you know, foot traffic. Well, I mean, it depends, right? In IDW, there are people that... Cybertronians that do not turn into vehicles. There are like... Oh god, microscopes and... memory sticks and cameras and stuff like that. So you would still want public transport and reliable routes, I guess. Like the voice David Kai, Animated Optimus, Gary Chalk, voice of Beast Machine, Armada Energon, and Cybertron Optimus. Yeah, I don't remember Animated Optimus off the top of my head, though. I did watch that back when it was airing, way back in the day. But, yeah, look at that! We got a barrel roll, but on the ground. That's sick, actually. Fuck yeah, Breakdown. But yeah, the other guy. Oh god, oh the mines. Oh, we're fine. I guess they don't explode on contact. Is quite a good Megatron voice. It's not trying to do, you know, Peter's voice or anything. But it's a good not a good Megatron, a good Optimus voice. Yeah, oh shit. Oh fuck! I should have kept driving. Oh, I had my sick ramp and I threw it all away for no reason. Alright, thank you for the stretch go and headless for the coolant. Oh, 1 sec. Hey. Okay, coolant, 1 sec. Let's go. Maybe it's because I've been playing so much Metal Gear. Whenever I see the text mission failed, I have to do a double take because I think it's saying fission mailed. We haven't even gotten to 2 yet. Like that hasn't happened yet. But it's still just stuck in my mind.
Is Omega still out there? Did we lose him?
Yeah, it's odd the controls for the vehicles, but you kind of get used to it. Like it works. Because like you use the left stick to move and to strafe while you're in hover mode. But then once you're in driving mode like this, like yeah, the left stick isn't doing anything. Like it's just the right stick for turning. Which is odd, but like it doesn't require you to do anything weird with your hands or anything to make it work. You don't have to do the claw. God forbid. There we go, I did a yump. Oh, I nearly yumped over the whole thing. Christ. Okay, the yump was a bit much. Just stay in vehicle mode. Whew. Yeah, I like those driving sections, even if they're not particularly hard. They feel good.
Yes, Breakdown.
Breakdown can never believe we survive. Oh, another overshield that I don't need.
Second cargo elevator is nearby. It will take us directly to the heavy ion turrets.
Ooh.
We shall ascend, and Omega Supreme will follow to his destruction.
Yeah, we'll blow him the fuck up. I mean, we want him to fight Triptychon, though. You can't go down before that, surely. We're not getting Metroplex, at least this game. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Elbow, elbow. Punch, punch. You know what I mean?
More cloaked Autobots.
Yeah, cloakers. They make, like, weird little gremlin noises. Oh, you weren't even cloaked. What were you thinking, bud? You're around here somewhere. I can just sweep the room with my minigun. Like, look, I never even really noticed it until now, but look at the muzzle flash on this thing. That is a minigun. I guess that's for killing those things. And I assume the trophy is referencing the Autobot Mirage. Outside of, you know, just making a joke about mirages. Go. Starting with the Rebel base. Mapping those Bothan spies, yeah. Asteroid base and Battlefront. I remember the one. Yes, I remember the one. All you had to say was like handful of descriptive words and Battlefront map. And I was there with you. Oh god. There we go. I occasionally think of, like, I mean, obviously of Battlefront 2, but of going back to Battlefront 4, which I played a little bit of, and I'm not going to call it anything else because that would be stupid, because there's already a Battlefront 2. But what I played of that was really good, actually. There we go. Yeah, the OG Battlefronts had so many good maps.
Onward to the left.
But there was one map when I played Battlefront 4. I nearly called it Battlefront 2, which is not the correct name, no matter what anyone says. And it was, again, I haven't seen the movies, but I've seen the planet in question recently because I played the new Lego Star Wars. But the one that's like, it's probably in all the trailers where it's like it's all salt. It's a salt planet with like red sand or red dirt, orange dirt underneath it, and they have ships flying over it. There's a map there that looks really nice. It's a good looking game. Star Wars is good about having those kinds of fantastical sci-fi locations that make for really good Battlefront maps. I like the idea of calling it Battlefront 4. I mean, it's the best way to differentiate it. We can't say Battlefront 1, Battlefront 2, Battlefront 1, Battlefront 2, or like add the years onto all of them. Like, I can remember shit like Doom 2016, but I can't do that for every fucking game that uses the same name. So just call it 1, 2, 3, and 4, because that's what they are. Oh, God. The frame rate. Ooh, big guns. Oh, no, that's one of those big double tank guys. What? Deserters will be shot on sight? Okay. Especially you. Starscream will be shot on sight super hard. Even if he's not deserting. Because he's a bastard. Great. You know what this is making me think of now? Just the kind of... this era of co-op third-person shooter experience. Making me think of Lost Planet. One of these days, I'll get around to those, too. Oh, that's our flight. It's purple! Why would I shoot at it? It's purple. Right, clear the platform. Let's do it. Doom 2016, you Doom journalist. Damn! I mean, Doom 2016 is pretty good, and it set the stage for Eternal. Oh, there's you. And I love Eternal. Ah, they got the heal turrets again. There we go. But yeah, point being, like, games I give a shit about, I'm okay. I mean, I don't think Doom 2016, oh, you know, it's just called Doom. I don't think it should be called that. I don't think anyone should, you know, get away with it. Because it's a bad thing to do, to call a thing in a franchise a thing that something in the franchise has already been called. I feel like it's so obvious and apparent that I shouldn't have to say it, but apparently I do. Grenades. There we go. Yes, grenades do good damage. Just gotta remember to use them. There we go. Hello. But, you know, they do. And Doom 2016 is at least good enough to earn a degree of respect from me. Like, the new Battlefronts, as good as they may be, you know, I don't dislike them. I think they're cool and decent games. It just pisses me off that they decided to call it Battlefront 1 and 2 when that's not what they are. And those are already games that exist. Get fucked, buddy. There we go. My turn now. Lots of nifty designs and moments in Lost Planet. Absolutely, yeah. A lot of great spectacle. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get me out. I was panicking with the buttons to try and even escape. So he just flamethrowed me all to hell. Okay, he's dead. Is there any health tucked away around here? We at least recovered a bit. Need to be not dying. You throwing grenades at me? Oh, God. No! There's no safety for me. God damn. Worst insult I heard for a game is it's so bad people don't even want to hack it. Oh, dear. Why am I fucking spawned with a grenade on my shoulder. At least it didn't do much damage. But yeah, many such cases, like, games so bad you don't want to hack them. Games so bad you don't want to pirate them. Games so bad no one wants to mod them. Looking at you, Starfield. Very funny. Like, maybe this is slightly hypocritical, I don't know, because these are conflicting beliefs. I never want a game to fail, really. I'd love for every game to ever come out to be good. and be exactly as the designers envision them and not have to make any compromises and not be shit at all. But also, I do like to laugh at really bad games. Like, I guess, like, really bad games can be interesting, like Mind Jack. But, you know, stuff that is high budget but is a catastrophic failure, like, oh, out of ammo, like Starfield or, you know, like Concord, stuff like that. I enjoy laughing at those, even if I'd rather live in a world where I didn't have to. I'm accepting of reality. Yeah, Minigun does pretty good against those bigger guys, for sure. Definitely a hard target cracker. What do we got here? I'm good. Oh, missiles. Ow! Still got myself blown up. I just walked right back on top of it. Yeah, ammo. That's what I need. Lovely. Delayed dust spawn. Yeah, right. That game. I hadn't even paid that much attention to it. Maybe subconsciously I'm like waiting for the long form video reviews or, you know, what happened type videos. Probably they already exist. I just kind of forgot about that game. But yeah, that's definitely a game to laugh at. 100%. That's exactly what I mean. That's the kind of game I like to laugh at. Any health around here? Any health for cowards in the back area? Yes. Oh god, there's also you. It's happening again. The same kind of guy doing the same thing. I should have just drove into it. Yeah, it's tough. Okay, and we know there's health back there. It's just the big man will shred you.
We've reached the ion turret.
Look at that, I'm getting grenaded. It does only a fraction of damage, but oh, I'm getting shredded as soon as I spawn it. Not shredded, but, you know, grenaded as soon as I walk in.
Our seekers are getting shredded.
Shredded. That's why I keep saying shredded. Because Breakdown's saying it. Hope that hit. There we go. Yeah, that blows through a lot of our ammo, taking out that guy. Yeah, Megs, you do some work with that turret. The AI in this game's pretty good. Like, they seem to be willing to heal you as well. I guess I would like if Soundwave would do that for me. Like now, instead of just that one time when he did it. Oh, right, yeah, those. They're cool that they can, you know, heal you and interact with, you know, turrets and stuff. Decent AI. I guess it's not that huge of a feat to just interact with the world in the most basic way. You know, do stuff the player can do, but it's good. Don't know if we have enough ammo to take this guy out. We have nades, though. You have to lob it, probably. Yeah, we broke something on his head there. Ow. Look at that. He's like, oh, he's using his stuff. Oh, no, that fucker. Like using a bit that deployed up from his torso to protect his head. Try to find Sidewave if you're in really bad shape. Yeah, I don't know if he was even around. Definitely should. I know where some heals are now, at least. You see that? I was at like 1 bar of health there. Then the grenade went off and it went up to full. Like my health hadn't been updated in the UI, even though I did have full health. It took me taking damage to make the game realize, like, oh, this is wrong. Yeah, we gotta just clear out the outside here before we start focusing on the big man. Because these shielded regular dudes keep getting me. And there is a heal right there that I could have used. They love their nades, though. I gotta remember, I've got ammo in the form of my vehicle mode as well. Also this turret. Out of the way. Okay, No, mow him down. We're okay on health. Did you get fucked already? Soundwave? No, Soundwave is aggro right now. Okay, I'll go pick this up. That's fine. Okay, we want to keep the ads cleared. Trim the grass when it grows, lest you be overwhelmed. God, this thing isn't accurate. Yeah, definitely shoot him while his aggro's over there, though. Right, the grenades, the grenades. Get out there, my son. Is that a good throw? Looks like it. Yeah! He don't even care. He's dumb. Oh, missed that one. I think I hit something. That's one of those big fellas. Gonna take some cracking. I think we can move over there with some relative safety. Go get some ammo as well. There we go. He's pretty low. And then we get his gun. Then we can gattle our big man. Yeah, there's so many different armored segments on the body that breaks off. I only ever realize it. There we go. When I see him with all his parts on. Look how, like, small his torso looks compared to the rest of his limbs now. Okay. We're not in the clear. Oh, it's always this fucker. These fuckers. These fuckers with the grenades. Pure evil, I tell you. Oh, we got some friendly flyers. They're not just part of the environment. Ow. Oh, if I'd gotten him with that barrel, it would have been sick. Whoa! What? How did I get here? I just teleported.
Analysis indicates the
What the fuck?
of those turrets is sufficient to damage Omega Supreme.
These turrets?
Speaking of Omega Supreme.
Yeah, you think you need bigger turrets, but okay. This is kind of like Half-Life 2. Again, I keep making very weird comparisons, but this one makes more sense and is less crazy. But, you know, the gunship segment in Water Hazard in Half-Life 2. Oh god, my health. Oh, I didn't mean to detach the turret. Oh no! Well, we got a checkpoint at least. He's still gonna do that to you. He's still gonna beam you. Fucking hell. Maybe the rear turrets are better for this. For the safety. But, yeah, you spend so long getting your ass beat and running away from the hunter-killer until you eventually finally get the same gun that it has mounted, then you finally fight back. And it's a big, satisfying, good feel moment. Very effective game design. And this is the same. They're doing a Half-Life 2. Okay, he's got a health bar now. We just gotta watch for the beam. Like that. Like that beam. Right there. That one. That exact beam. Will the turret still be there? Yes. It's durable. It's going after Soundwave right now. It does take a while to get into the turret, though. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, screen's getting very bright. Oh. Jesus. Truly terrifying. Now, let's chill out over here. Don't have any more heals on hand, and Soundwave's out playing Rambo over there. Yeah, outside ring is safer, exactly. He's got a shield! I guess we can probably shoot down the rockets. Oh, this is the big explodey type turret, though. I don't really want this one. It's good, but do I wanna, you know, lead my target on this thing instead of just shooting him with bullets? Megs, you have that kind of turret too. Okay, so I guess the outside ring is just those kinds of turrets. I mean, maybe I should just deal. Let Soundwave get blasted by the full unfed force of the sun out there. Yeah, let's just go with this. We'll have to, I guess, try to go over to him if we need a heal. Should have picked up those heal grenades before. We're doing solid chunks of damage to him, though. Yeah, they warn you when those are coming. And they come very slowly. Well, they're not zero. So that means we're gonna win. 100%. So you're telling me there's a chance? Oh, yeah, we're breaking parts off them, I think. Just like the big boys. It's a great mechanic. Oh god, what's he doing? He's like opening up his chest? Or... Oh, he's deploying enemies. Ah. Right, cool that he can do that. He's got to have... I don't know, maybe... I don't think he's creating Cybertronians, but the way there was kind of a energy element to that. Like, there was a zap and guys appeared. I don't know, maybe he's got some kind of space bridge or short-range space bridge to teleport people in. Or maybe there's some kind of hammer space in there. We got a checkpoint. Oh my god, let's go. Yeah, as long as he doesn't aggro on me too hard, we're fine. Yeah, teleportation. That's what I was thinking. Just wondering if it would be that, because teleportation's kind of important. And space bridges, it's usually given to a Titan, which I guess Omega isn't. I don't think Omega's a Titan. At least he isn't in IDW. Maybe that varies.
Keep firing, Decepticons.
He's no Metroplex, though he is cool. In IDW, he was one of many Omega Sentinels, and he renamed himself Omega Supreme when he was the last and the best. I no indication of that being the case here, of course. Okay, he's not taking damage while he's deploying aerial bots. I mean, these in particular, do we see these transform, these enemies? They might not even be Cybertronian. I mean, like, you know, not even sentient. Maybe. Maybe they are. I don't know. Not that it really matters, I guess. Come on, just some more damage. And fuck you. Nice. I feel like this game would be a serious challenge on hard. Like, I'm being reasonably challenged now. Shielding. Yeah, he shields when he does turret. Or when he does, when he does, missiles. Oh god. Oh god. Cut it a bit close there. Oh, you're vulnerable again, are you? Source, I made it the fuck up. Yeah, it's a reasonable, informed assumption. But it may or may not be. It could be either, and it wouldn't really matter. It's just baseless speculation about a minor thing. Which I love, but it doesn't really amount to anything. Come on. Megs is just on the gun turret in the middle. I admire his bravery. That's our brave leader right there. Yeah, we just nuked him. Good one, Megs. Yeah, maybe you're exactly where you should be. Is that one of those aerial bots? Jet thrusters destroyed. That's a trophy too. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. We got his ass! Get fucked, Omega. Scream this!
Omega flees like a coward.
Yeah, we didn't kill him. He just ran away. Wait, there was an overshield there? Oh, man. I could have had that overshield the entire time. Oh, well. That's what I get for hiding in the outer ring. Hey, good mission. How many more are there in the Decepticon campaign? Oh, this is the last one. Oh. It's nearly been 5 hours already? Fucking hell. Maybe we'll just do this one then. And then we can do, like, the whole Autobot campaign next time. That could be cool. Split it in two. Omega Supreme is not so easily dispatched. He alone stands in the way of Megatron's ultimate victory. Time has come to prove the Decepticons' true might. To glory! All hail Megatron! Hell yeah. And there's two checkpoints. Megatron versus the Omega Key. But not many games do this, though, do they? I haven't really mentioned it. Just letting you pick whatever checkpoint you want to start on any mission is amazing. Love that. Lean Supreme activating. Oh, no. All right. Take him out for real. Guess, yeah. Let's play Megatron again. The last mission of the campaign. And we've played as these two already. So, Megs, let's go. The only way to kill a brute is to destroy its backpack. Okay, I thought that was just a shortcut to doing it. Good to know. Avoid the ground pound by jumping. Sure.
The great Omega Supreme is vulnerable.
Yeah.
Megatron and his Decepticons must press their attack.
Submissive and preemable?
Guardian of Iacon and force him to unlock the gateway to Cybertron's core.
Hmm. Yeah, we'll probably do this all this week then. We've got another stream of this in a few days. On Saturday, I want to say. We'll, like, probably do fall next week. Hell yeah. That might take longer. I haven't looked at how long to beat for these games.
Megatron, I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
Hmm.
Ourselves.
Oh, no.
Initiate energy.
Oh.
Subroutine.
It's a boss fight that extends over multiple missions. That's how hardcore he is.
Those batteries are the source of Omega Supreme's rejuvenation.
Hmm. Yeah, now he's fine. God, so much detail in his transformation. You know, usually a game like this is going to cheat with the transformation just by having them change out models, and they probably do that. Yeah, he didn't even have his weapons engaged. Shit. Okay, Okay, gotta lead more targets.
Scans indicate that Omega Supreme's defensive barrier does not extend to his turrets.
Okay, that's good. We can make him vulnerable. He got more turrets than just those.
Vulnerability in select subsystems.
A battery full of energy
Oh,
just
God.
came up out of the floor. Is that normal?
Appears to be
Oh, that.
the batteries to repair his turrets.
I guess, yeah.
We must move quickly.
But we can corrupt it with Dark Energon. Of course. And then corrupt him. Unless he realizes that he... Oh, no, he's taking it. He doesn't realize. He really is dumb. And right now we shoot him.
Action. Release counter-virus.
Yeah, counter-virus. You can do that?
The great Omega Supreme.
Omega
is
could just
vulnerable
generate a cure to Dark Energon, but look at the spikes emerging on him. Sweet. Oh! Okay, he cleared it. Damn. Yeah, he's cool. I've got no ammo. I'll take this. Thank you. I'm going now. Jesus. Worm's Eye angle plus the little building with the strange Cloverfield nostalgia. I get it. I get it. Man, it's a great set piece, and he's great. Great adaptation of his classic design as well.
Armor weakened. Systems.
Yeah, cool idea for a boss fight, this.
Situation suboptimal.
Situation kind of sucks.
What are you waiting for? Use the Dark Energon on it.
Megs has to do all the work for himself. I'm going to go grab the heal from over here while we wait for him to grab that. You know, it's a gimmick fight, but I don't really think that's a bad thing. Like, gimmicky boss fights can be cool.
System corruption. Action. Release
I do have cannon ammo.
Great! The Dark Energon is breaking down his armor.
While the Dark Energon has corrupted Omega Supreme systems, open fire!
So I guess I guess Meg's getting access to Trypticon is going to happen off screen in the other campaign, which makes sense because it means we'll get to fight Trypticon, which is going to be insane. I've not really seen much of any gameplay of this game, so I'd not seen any of the Omega Supreme fights. But there's got to be... Oh, this music. Just listening to the heavy guitar. Ow! Ow! Holy fuck! Okay, remain in cover. Remain the fucking cover.
damage. Critical. Iacon.
Oh. Oh, I didn't do anything to the turrets that time.
Finished.
Yeah, I love characters that speak like he does too.
Stop him!
Like Soundwave does it sometimes, but not exclusively. You know, much like the... Oh, I'm dead. All right. The classic Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior, etc., etc. Great. Damn. Yeah, his damage fucks.
Decepticon
Again,
intruders.
normal difficulty.
Weapons engaging.
Weapons engaging?
Right, I would like a gun. Not gonna blow up the turrets with the cannon. And yeah, this one is just hard spawn. They want you to use this. It's very good for taking out the turrets and anything else.
Danger. Avoid Omega Supreme's tractor beam.
Ah, the accuracy though.
Cover before he fully charges it.
Our weapons
Yeah,
are
do
doing
not let him tractor beam you.
Warning.
I guess the order of spawn positions is always going to be the same. We'd want to go down there next. What's this? Frag launcher. I'm good. We'll head back down this way, and we should be ready to get the next one when the time comes.
Use Dark Energon on the core battery.
Oh, I pressed that early. But, that was a waste. We do more damage while we're in the air with that ability. Go on, pick it up, you fool. It might recharge in time. It goes pretty quick. For at least some of it.
System corruption. Action.
Yeah, there we go. Now we do more damage.
Virus.
the corruption's
I can see how this would be well balanced for multiplayer as well. Like, you get a DPS increase, but also you make yourself more vulnerable by removing yourself from any potential cover. It's smart. Right, back on that turret grind. Don't know why I moved behind this singular weak wall. But we're safe for now. Oh god. Please don't do that to me. First one is scripted, the others are random. Oh, okay, good to know. Oh, it's there.
Systems recalibrated.
Still, it's I don't know. Maybe it's possible for it to be two of the same in a row. But I'm gonna assume not. So we still maybe increased our odds by going over to that side. Unless it doesn't work that way, in which case it was whatever. But it still worked out, so that's what matters in the end.
Detected. System corruption.
In the end, Lincoln Park mentioned. Bayformance mentioned.
Release counter-virus.
Why am I not in the air? I'm out of ammo. Oh, we got his ass. All right. Yeah, he takes a lot of damage from really good weapons when you use them. Ghetto and Supreme.
Have defeated Omega Supreme.
Maybe you should change your name to Megatron Supreme. Oh, hey. There's a logo there.
Power level 49%.
Uh-oh.
Repairs.
That's not that easy. 49%.
What do we do now?
You're always so aghast, dude. Oh, God. I mean, he's a big lad, so it doesn't look like it. But that was basically an Etano Circus worth of missiles. Okay. Yeah, just break it.
Immediate surrender required.
All materials will eventually break when damaged far enough.
Cybertron's core. What amazing power.
Ah. Imagine if Megatron could do that.
Power was drained. He's got even more now than he
Right, let's go see about finding ammo, maybe.
Not even Omega Supreme can stop me now.
Okay, we can't switch off the cannon. That's fair. I didn't want to. Oh, God. Get that shit. Wear it down. This feels like I would have enjoyed playing this in co-op back in the day. Never got to. But maybe, hey, if it gets a re-release. I mean, I still probably won't play it with anyone, but it'll be good that people will be able to more freely again. God damn, what is he doing? Oh my God. Attacking the frame rate directly is what he's doing. No. I mean, I guess, whatever. The minigun does good work. I can't complain about it. Okay. We're in the shield zone still. We're fine. Play the new successor games and go. I mean, there's not... No, I mean, if there were more big Transformers games like this, I'd be very happy. I don't expect there to be. It would be great, though. Okay, we're fine. Let's just regen that health. We'll try to. Yeah. Would never say no to successor games. But hey, maybe then. Imagine we got something like this with all the co-op focus with the polish of something like Space Marine 2. And that kind of budget would be insane. Okay, okay.
I know what to do.
Strike deep in his heart.
Be silent or face my wrath.
Yeah. None of that corrupting canisters anymore. Just put it in him.
Failing. Corruption. Total.
For the one-verse game. That would be sick, and I would love it.
The Autobots' most powerful weapon and the
I mean,
key
assuming
to
it's good.
the core of Cybertron are mine.
Hell yeah!
The universe
Megs wins
shall
for now.
hear my name and tremble.
Yeah, it's a solid win, and that was a fun campaign too. Interesting to see where that continuity goes. Well, they've got it. They've like left stuff open with the Quintessons. So I assume they'd like do war with the Quintessons. Maybe some more infighting. That would be good. So strong, he's slipping through the floor. Yeah. Wish I had the raw physical power to just clip through solid matter, Cybertronian steel.
At last, the core
Hey,
of Cybertron
Decepticon
is
Seeker.
mine. Are the corruptors in place?
Yes, Lord.
Hey, I guess that's for difficulties. The grunt would have been easy. Seeker was medium. There'd be one for doing on hard too. Oh hell yeah! This music, it's great.
Glorious new age is upon us, my brethren.
The best kind of 7th gen game music.
Infused into the core.
Not quite butt rock. It's not at that level, but it's nice. Strong guy's ass beat, but he's still going to come back and cause trouble after being spared. I mean, yeah, he's, you know, growing and developing his forces with the Decepticons. There you go. Cybertron is corrupted. Will it be repairable? Who knows? Given the name of the next game, I assume not. Ooh, that was scary. Well done, Decepticon. You've served Megatron well. Slipstream is now unlocked for escalation and multiplayer. Which, you know, who knows if I'll actually be able to do any of. But, hell yeah, cool. And we get RC for doing the equivalent with the Autobots. But, yeah, that's what we'll do next time. There is concept art and stuff. Maybe we should see if we've unlocked anything. Maybe get more of those for getting all the symbols, the logos. Maybe I'll get Virgil by the Quints. Maybe. I feel like Megatron would hold his own. I feel like Megatron would bring a better fight to the Quintessons than Optimus would. Prime's even primarily red. You're right. Yeah. You could argue red and purple is like Dante and Nello Angelo, if you like. But yeah, we'll be back to defend Iacon next time. The Autobots' capital city, Iacon, lies in ruins. Their leader, Zeta Prime, has been defeated, led by an Autobot named Optimus. They must repel the Decepticons until a plan can be made. So that sounds like that was happening during or just after Iacon destroyed. So I don't know if it is like that or if it is just a linear timeline as presented here, but we'll find out in a few days, actually, not even next week. I will leave the game for now. But this is good. Transformers never cry. They've done bits in IDW where there are effectively tears, but it's like oil or, you know, stuff like that. It's great visual. Crying robots is really cool. Cool to see Prime and Megatron modded into that fight. It would be. So let me have a look. We've got all our cutscenes for what we just did. We got Slipstream, and we can get RC. That's a pretty good RC design. Like, some elements slightly different. Oh, speaking of, what? Yeah, like Transformers trivia, and I've been mentioning Star Wars here and there. It's kind of Star Wars-y trivia. RC's original design, you know, her head is shaped that way to look like Princess Leia's hair. Like, that's the idea. It's not on this design, so I can't demonstrate it, but it's neat. Yeah, like, very armored legs, small torso. Like, I guess we'll have to see what she turns into. The Slipstream is a plane, obviously. You know, RC varies whether it's bike or car, but either is cool. Maybe small car. Read about that once, but I forgot until now. Yeah, it's a neat detail, isn't it? And again, you can't see it now, but when you look at RC, you notice. So we got any cool concept art? Ooh! So, oh, right, okay. So you get them for finishing chapters. So we'll have all those by the end of the game. Cool. So, Orbital. Dark Energon Research Facility and Source of Hidden Power. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, no, it's not just singular pieces of concept art. It's an entire section dedicated to concept art for that section. God, I miss when games had concept art galleries. This shit rocks. I think first game I remember having this kind of thing was Destroy All Humans 1. Had a really good gallery of unlockable stuff. What is this? Weapons and props. When I was Googling for images for the thumbnail today, the guy who did the 3D models for the weapons in this game, like, put showcases of them up on ArtStation so you can get good looks at them there, which is nice. Yeah, the weapons in this game look really good. Like, they're distinct from each other, recognizable as what they are. Like, you can tell this is the Null Ray, and you can tell the Null Ray is a long-range weapon, even though it's a very alien weapon. Like, the minigun is a minigun. The rocket launchers are obviously rocket launchers. The shotgun, like, the regular shotgun is obviously a regular shotgun. God, look at those, the melee weapons. We barely even get to see these when our characters use them. Like, the actual animations where the melee weapons stay out are so incredibly small. But they look so cool, though. That's a gravity gun! Look at the bottom right! That's a gravity gun. Tell me that's not a gravity gun, man. Very nice. Some cool tech stuff. Oh, what the fuck? What is going on here? Like an Autobot being put in some kind of dark energon coffin and getting blown the fuck out. So I looked at the bottom left and the bottom right first, and I thought the red bit was like a fucked up destroyed face, but I guess it's the Autobot logo or a chest or something. It isn't doing good things to people. There's all the pickups. Look at them. That's exactly what they look like. mentioned earlier, looking at those pipes, the portal with the Transformers skin as a mod would be fun. Yeah, yeah. Stuff you could do there. Decepticon leaders, yeah. Very nice designs. Like, not my favorite Meg's design, and there's parts of Prime Megatron, who's this Megatron in the future, that I like. The head I'm not such a huge fan of. I'm fine with the head shape, it's just the face is a bit smushed as a result. But they nailed that in Prime. Ooh, stuff for the vehicle mode. Oh, ooh, that's nice. Look at that, you can see the Decepticon logo on his back. I mean, here it looks pretty good. Maybe it's just because of how they did it in 3D in the model. Might be a limitation there. Like, his face looks cool here. He looks a bit more blocky in-game, in-engine. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that! Yeah. Yeah! Oh, yeah, good stuff. I can't really use them like this. There's no full screen mode, but some of these would be nice to get for thumbnails, honestly. Yeah, my boy! My boy! My fucking boy, dude. And they, like this, or a design very close to this, probably is this design, is in the IDW comics as well. I think this is like what his design is still based on. In particular with his chest, how he has the three, I don't know what you'd call them, like the claws, talons, whatever you want to call that. There. Like he has those for a lot of IDW, and I guess it comes from around here. Oh. It's a nice vehicle mode. Oh, look at the top left, how they were going to have him have, like, antennas and dishes on the back. Makes sense for him, as a surveillance expert. Cyberverse 1 looks a bit like that, too. Yeah, yeah. It's nice. I always talk about it when I talk about Transformers, but the crossover of designs and the evolution of ideas. Oh, look at his head. That's just perfect Soundwave head. What more could you ask for, dude? Gorgeous, beautiful. Decepticon soldiers. Hey, we got to see the lads as well. We didn't get to play as Brawl, but he was there. I think we played most. Oh shit! He's not shown up yet, but there he is. Maybe that's confirmation he's gonna show up down the line. Ooh, that's a good shockwave with his gun arm and everything. Oh yes, oh yes. And he turns into more of a ship than a gun. So, I don't know, maybe he'd be the hover tank archetype. But, god, yeah. Like, look at the thruster on his back. That's like a massive, one of the, adjustable thruster. Our thing even came on the OST. It was perfect. Big T scientist. Yeah. The scientist, the logical man with the gigantic chest. Love him. One of my favorites. Oh, yes. The head. Oh, the head. Oh, he looks fantastic here. Absolutely immaculate. Immaculate. Yeah, he's got wings on his back, though. Those become those wings on the side. So I don't think he'd be a flyer, but maybe. God, that looks good. Who is this? I don't think we've seen them. I don't even recognize them off the cuff, which I can usually do. Oh, and there's, oh, there's who we just unlocked. Yeah, I guess they're both females. Harder to tell with the model we saw. But hell yeah, I like her. I'm a fan. Yes, and the boys, the Seekers. Dead End? It might be. I don't know. I don't recognize Dead End off the top of my head. And some of the Genericons, very nice. Jet form's very cool on that last. Yeah, because you can see with the generic Seekers, they've got like front swept wings. And the wings don't stick out that far. You can see the triangular wing on top that they were doing. But this is much wider wingspan. The wings are facing back, but they're angled up. And then it looks like there's a second... I mean, you can see it on her back. She's almost got like butterfly wings in a robot mode. And that becomes a second pair of wings on the underside. Yeah, I don't know, get escalation working so I can play as her, because she's sick. Very cool. All right. And the Autobot bosses. Oh, my boy, Omega Supreme. What a great design. Look at that. They even have to, you have to do diagrams like this to show how the parts go together. Because, you need to animate it. You need to be able to see those parts and work with them. Great art there. I see an Optimus down there. Not yet. Oh, that would be him in his base mode, wouldn't it? That's Omega, isn't it? What else could it be? This is Autobot bosses. And it's among a bunch of Omega pictures. Yeah, we said he's a rocket launch platform. That's exactly what he is there. Yeah, very good Supreme. So he can also do that on top of his vehicle laser beam mode. Very cool. That's like the final boss that we did. Nostalgia for the walking base in EDF. Kinda, yeah. I guess he would be able to walk like that, wouldn't he? Fucking hell. Zeta Prime. Oh, they had a different color scheme for him in mind. It looks like there. More like hot rod colors. Yeah, it's a good design for a guy that kind of jobbed. Hey, there's his vehicle mode we were talking about. That is very good. Very good car. Oh, and they had a bunch of different color schemes for him. He had like a hot rod color scheme, but with more yellow. He's got kind of a ratchety Jetfire color scheme here. I think the one he ended up with definitely helps to differentiate him, even though I thought, well, I couldn't see the yellow on him that one time, so I thought maybe he was Magnus, but long as you can see it. Yeah, it's like Sentinel colors. They use the similar colors for Sentinel Prime as well. Nice shot of the head there. Sentinel was red in Bayverse. That's true. Yeah. Bit of a night theme minus the head. Yeah. There he is. Yeah. The concept art for the boss fight. Cool. Right. That's all we've got available for now, but we will look at the rest of those after next time, after we beat everything else. Yeah, good stuff. Slipstream. I like Slipstream. You're gonna have to remember Slipstream. Yeah, your reward for working so hard. Female character. But hell yeah. I'm happy to have them. Happy to have them present, because female Cybertronians are the best. The best of the best. Anyway, that's where we'll call it for today, because it's been 5 hours, and that really flew by. That didn't feel like 5 hours, but that's fun to just sit down and go through a campaign in a session. It's like nicely sized. Let's have a look at how long to beat, actually, before I forget, for these games. Because with, like, presumably, the Autobot campaign is a similar length. So we'll get it done in one. But I want to compare to compared to the sequel. So yeah, they say for main story, 8.5 hours for this, which adds up because we did 5 to get through half of it. So for Cybertron is 7.5 apparently. So yeah, maybe we'll do a similar thing, like do a double next week as well, and do Fall all in 1 week. Maybe. We'll see about that. But yeah, we'll call it there for today. We're gonna be back tomorrow again, 3 days in a row, for some Final Fantasy VII, and the thing might happen in FF7, or it might not. I don't know. I know it's gonna happen. I just don't know when it's gonna happen. But it feels like it's coming. You know, the thing. Anyway, yeah, we'll call it there for today. I'll see you tomorrow for FF7. Until then, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Oh, something to send me off with. Hold on. I caught it in time. Let's see. Oh, a Halo thing. Interactive experience. Take your place in Halo history by uploading your photo to a mosaic. Huh. I'll have a look at that. But anyway, I'll see you around. Goodbye. Nice little speech. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll watch it while I'm sorting out the VOD. The interactive bit is offline. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.